We fucking good, StreamYard? Golly, haven't even started the show. StreamYard already busting my fucking balls. What's up, y'all? Morning. It's my 2 cents here. What's up? Morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are out there. I hope you're doing well. This is just my 2 cents. It's actually Monday afternoon. It is May 2nd in the year of our Lord 2022. I'm live right now. I am going to talk about what happened this past weekend, how I did, talk about the fights, talk about my bets, and then we can talk about whatever the fuck else y'all want to, man. UFC 274. Oh, yeah, we have to talk about ARC FC4. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Awesome to see ARC going live Saturday night. Talk a little bit about that. Tell you how I did in ARC FC4. So yeah, ARC FC4, UFC Vegas 73, or UFC Vegas 53, and I'll tell you how I did with my bets and stuff. So yeah, that's what I got on the docket for today. Getting the week kicked off. Got some people in the chat already. Nick Alexander, my favorite Western Australian. How are you, my friend? Anon. Appreciate that, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. It was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. The last few events have been good. There's been some good fights, some exciting finishes. We can talk all about it. Like some silly games, Anon. Dude, ARC was cracking me up Saturday night. That shit was hilarious, dude. But yeah, shout out to the Rabid Dog. Shout out to Anon. I will, brother. Spicy. How are you? Shout out to the West Coast. Shout out to the land down under. Shout out to shit to the whole world, goddamn me. The whole universe. Yeah, man. So it was a pretty good weekend, dude. Can't complain too much. Enjoy the weekend overall. Hung out with the wife, watched the fights. Nothing too crazy happened, but pretty fun, pretty enjoyable. But let's go ahead, and we do have a good bit to get to. So let me go ahead and start going through the fights. I'll tell you how I did with my picks, and then we will. Well, I'll kind of I'll do the pick results and the fucking grease my 2 cents betting results. Kind of do those simultaneously. So as I get to each fight, tell you if I had action on it and tell you how I did with that. So yeah. Apologies for my voice, the quality of my voice, the allergies, dude. The fucking oak pollen is out, and there are like nothing but swamp oaks around here, and that shit is out and about. It's stuffing me the fuck up. So yeah, sorry about that. The tree doesn't help with the congestion either, but dude. Shout out to fucking Western Maryland. What's up, Tigger? How are you this afternoon? I repoof. This stream today is being brought to you by Chrome Slipper 99 and Burger King black coffee. I've been on record with this before that Burger King, it's not the best black coffee, but like it's not that much worse than McDonald's. You know what I mean? Like it's similar to McDonald's. I know some people say it's blasphemy, but man, like it's pretty much Dunkin' and everything else. Like Dunkin' tastes good and everything else is just kind of like a lesser version of that. Like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Chick-fil-A, all that coffee just kind of tastes the same. Kind of like semi-burnt, like I don't know, man. It just doesn't have that rich fucking Dunkin' flavor. 2 cents runs on Dunkin', but today he's trying to run on Burger King and some of this Chrome Slipper 99. And I had a fucking I shared a banana mac pre-roll with the lady of the evening, no, the lady of the house before I started the stream, so that was nice too. Anyways, let's talk about these fights, boys. UFC Vegas 273. Tell you how I did. Let me know how y'all did. If ye be man enough. No, I'm just fine. Let me get to this shit. Weekend results for your boy. You know what, man? There were some things on this card that didn't go my way, but I have done so much worse with my picks before. So I can't really complain. All things considered, factor in all the little exponents of the equation or whatever. Or fact, whatever the fuck it is. Math is not my strong suit. Factor all that in. Overall, pretty decent weekend. This is how I did. 7-4. Kind of a dookie score on Tapology. Like, not the best, but for my pick record, we're still on a good trajectory. We're maintaining a good heading. We're headed in a good direction. Headed towards that 65%. That is still my goal for 2022 to get my Tapology percentage up to 65. And I'm at 63.7. So we're doing good with that. 309 and 176 is now my overall UFC picking record on Tapology. And that brings my record for 2022 to 102 to 57 incorrect. So yeah, not bad. You could do a lot worse. Not my best. Like I said, I'm coming off of a fucking top 10 in the world performance prediction wise. Like, yeah, it's a little bit of a drop off, but you know, still a winning prediction weekend. I'll take it. You know what I mean? Enjoyed the fights for the most part. Like, I don't really have too much to bitch about. Like, there were some ups and downs, you know, dips and valleys, or mountains and valleys, strikes and gutters, you know. That's life. That's life, boys. Moving on up to the east side, moving on up to fucking not as high as you are. I ain't moving up no damn Rocky Mountains. Rocky Mountain High. What's up, Lobby? Long time no see, dude. Where the fuck have you been? You mad at me? Are you still mad at me for taking your wrench? All right, dude. I'll give it back to you. I'll give it back to you if you start coming around here more. Not seeing you around here in every stream. I'm not going to fucking tell you what that does to me inside emotionally because I'm in front of a bunch of dudes and made me look like a fucking bitch. But dude, I'll just tell you right now, it doesn't feel good in my heart, in my soul. To not see you in this chat, it does not do good things to me inside. All right. Now here. Not mad at you anymore, Lobby, but it hurts me to not see you in here. And I'm glad to see you today, though. I hope you're doing good, man. How'd you do this weekend? Did you parlay anything? Did you do an all Brazilian parlay? Let me give you this wrench back real quick. I did tell you that if you I told you that if you you kept hanging tough and just going about business as usual, I'd give you the wrench back. But you've been fucking scarce. I don't know if I should actually give it to you or not, but I probably will. I probably will, man. I'm a fucking pushover. You think I just pop up right on the fucking immediately? All right, here we go. Burrito, nice, dude. I got something for you too, Tigger. Busy. That's no excuse. I don't accept your excuse. And when I see you, no, I'm just kidding. I would never fight you, Lobby. Hold on. So you got yours. Let me give Tigger his. Go ahead and type something in the chat, Tigger, if you're still in the chat. Anon, you've been a usual suspect for long enough. Your boy, dude, for having a very small channel, your boy has quite a few haters. But I like that, I like that. But with that being said, I need to bolster the wrench squad. Wrench crew need to be strong, man. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Hope you can feel the power of the wrench. Swing freely. I trust you. Use your best judgment. That's why you have it. Now, let's talk about these fights. Let's talk about these fights. Woo! Dude, you love that fucking all Brazilian parlay. More power to you, man. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you cashed that. I'm glad you cashed that shit. All right, let's talk about these fights, dude. I was going to talk about them in order. That's usually what I do. I guess I'll do that too. I kind of want to get a couple of them out of the way, but I will stick with tradition. And go through them in order. Pull this card. Now, the first fight, and I'll go ahead and the first fight was supposed to be Tatsuro Tierra and Carlos Candelario. And as you know, I had a play on that, but it's still live. So that fight, as you may or may not know, got rescheduled. So yeah, shout out to my casino and the sports book that I use. I had to call up there and see what the deal was with that. But because it was postponed and not canceled, I called the pit or whatever, and they said he had to talk to somebody. Let me call somebody and I'll call you back. I was like, oh yeah, right. I'm never gonna fucking hear from them again. To my surprise, the dude called me back like 3 minutes later and was like, yeah, just hang on to the ticket, and if it cashes, we'll honor it or whatever. So I thought that was pretty fucking cool. So that's still live if it hits. But that was supposed to be the first fight. The real first fight, what actually ended up being the first fight, was Gina Mazzani and Shanna Young. So, let me just I did not make the banners for the fights last night, dude. I was really fucking tired. I could just get like the basic like skeletal structure of the banners I usually make. But Shanna Young comes back to stop Gina Mazzani. It was the second round. And that was Crow for your boy. So I took Gina Mazzani. Dude, I swear to God, these fucking low-level women's MMA fights, it is really just a coin flip. They have coin flip records. They're both win one, lose one type fighters, super low level. Like, congratulations to the Shanna Young backers. I definitely faded her, which was stupid because it's like you're fucking backing like Gina Mazzani. Like, it wasn't like a super heavy like lean or anything. It was just like they both kind of suck. Which one sucks more? And I was wrong. So whatever. Like, good. I'm glad she got her ass beat. I hope she gets cut. And I think that the only reason she still has a job is because she's married to Tim Elliott and she trains at Glory, and Krause is an ex UFC fighter. And I think he's an overrated coach. I think that's an overrated gym. And I think that him being an ex fighter, he gets the push from that, but they don't have a super great track record. They don't really have that many high level UFC fighters. I think it's just kind of smoke and mirrors. But hey, that's what I get for backing them. That's what I fucking get. So the Crow's on me. Crow right out of the gate. So yeah, that kind of sucked. But yeah, credit to Shanna Young, man. Weathered the storm, came back, stopped Mazzani. Like, dude, I did take judo for a little bit. I know that a lot of those like head and arm throws and some of those throws like can be easily countered. But Mazzani was like doing the right thing, but like she could have taken her back, but she didn't let go of the fucking throw. Like, if she had let go of it, she could have like gotten around to her. Like, even I know that. Like, how does she not know that? That was low fight IQ from Mazzani. I don't know if she was tired or what, but she could have gotten Shanna Young's back if she had done the right thing. But oh well. Fuck her. Fuck me. There you are. Says TC on the reality TV front. Do you watch Love After Lockup? I've heard of that, but I haven't watched it. Is it good? You like that shit? I knew I should, dude. I know, man. It's just that's what it was, I guess. Like, oh, Mazzani's the underdog. Like, faded her at plus money. Yeah, I was gonna say. I thought she was the favorite. At least I didn't pick Mazzani. Like, just I know, man. What a fucking loser. Fucking idiot. Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do? Fuck her. Fuck me. There you go. Jonah Hill style. Jonah Hill and super bad style. Fuck me, right? You know, like, oh well. Yeah, very funny, wise guy. Very fucking funny. You're the only fucking person that can talk. Snatch that fucking wrench right back from you. Smart mouth. No, I was playing, man. Shout out to Lobby. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I hope y'all are doing just real good this morning. Settling into the stream here. About 20 minutes in. Let's get to the next fight. So that happened. I'm now deleting that banner. That is not going to be the banner that trips me up here later in the stream. Next fight was, I believe, Natan Levy and Mike Breeden. Excuse me. Yes, it was. Natan Levy. Levy outclasses. I think he was a class above. I think he was a better overall fighter. So that was an accurate read. I'm trying to remember the third round. I feel like I had it 30-27 Levy. Like I feel like Breeden was winning the third round, and then Levy. I feel like Levy won the second half of it, but I can't really remember, man. I tell you what, there was a time it was looking like a couple times that Levy might fuck around and knock Mike Breeden out. Breeden is so goddamn hittable. Like Levy definitely has cardio issues late in the fight, but he has pretty decent head movement and he's pretty defensively responsible. I was actually pretty impressed by that, man, because Mike Breeden I don't think is a very good fighter. I don't think he's UFC level, but he is a decent striker. Like he does have decent boxing, and he was uh putting some good stuff together in the third round, man, putting some decent combos together. And Levy was looking really tired. Like he was definitely gassed. Credit to him for managing to find the little spots to catch his breath and do enough to secure the victory. Like I said, he was definitely losing the first half of the third. I just can't really remember. I haven't watched that fight back. I had it at least 29-28. Levy might have had 30-27. But a lot of those time, I won't say a lot, but at least half the time I go back and watch fights, even though I might have the same guy winning, maybe the scorecard isn't quite the same or have it a little closer, maybe have it a little wider. I don't know. So, but based off my recollection of watching it once, I feel like I had it 30-27 Levy, maybe 29-28. He definitely won the fight. He absolutely won the first two rounds. And yeah, I just think Levy, I don't know, man. He's like a really muscular dude. The cardio issues are pretty clear. Like the guy can't go super duper hard for 3 rounds unless he gets his fucking cardio up to snuff. You can see you're barely surviving against Mike Breeden. Like that's not gonna last. Like he's a good fighter. He's got the potential. He's got he's got the ingredients that you need to be a good fighter, except for the cardio. Like he's pretty tough. He's got good striking. Man, I tell you what though, his hook kick, oh buddy, that is a nasty fucking hook kick. And there were a couple times if he had made a little more impact, it could have been like one of those Wonder Boy Jake Ellenberger. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude has a really fast hook kick. And that's not an easy kick to be fast with, because he hooks it and then he still brings it back around. Because a lot of times when you throw a hook kick, I know a little bit about that. My hook kick isn't great. It's okay. But like a lot of times when you throw the hook kick, you end up like if you're orthodox and you throw the hook kick with your right leg, a lot of times you just end up in southpaw and you just fight from southpaw. Like I mean, karate, you train to fight in both stances, but like a lot of times you just end up back in southpaw. He threw that hook kick and then he would come right back, like threw it and ended up like right back around in orthodox. Like he has a lot of dexterity in his legs. Pretty crazy, man. But he also have a karate do background. So I don't know what style he does. I don't know if it's Goju Ryu or what, but yeah, man, that hook kick. I don't know about a lot, but I know a little bit about the karate do, and that's a nasty fucking hook kick, dude. But Levy's good, but he's got to work on that cardio, man. Got to work on that cardio. So, but I did get this one right, man. And you know what? This was Dude, this was the first leg of the first parlay that I threw out there. So let me put this up there. Natan Levy outclasses Mike Breeden. I did get that one right. Dude, Mike Breeden, like, who picked Mike Breeden, man? Come on. Yeah, you might have been like, have some question marks about Levy. Maybe some of your questions were answered, but Mike Breeden is not going to be, was never going to be the one to expose Natan Levy as far as beating him. I mean, everyone kind of knew that Levy had questionable cardio. I think that's definitely something that is a real thing. Like, that's not just, in one fight, he can, in the third round against the better fighter, they might have got him out of there. So that's something to keep in mind in the future. But if it's another kind of fighter that, man, the takedowns were fucking effortless. So if you don't have good takedown defense, Natan Levy's going to put it on you. So credit to Mike Breeden for lasting and putting on a good. That was actually a pretty entertaining fight, man. Like, they both brought it. They both landed some good strikes, and Levy, grapple fucked him for a little while. It was an entertaining fight, man. I enjoyed it. But I got that one right, and that was the first leg of a parlay. It was the This Is the Way parlay. Catch up to the chat. You like the girls with the colored hair? Yeah. I've had a couple. I had a couple colored hair ladies. I'm a fucking idiot. Hoffman and Boogie Nights. But yeah, check out Love After Lockup. It's fantastic. Nice. Carnelosi, Rodriguez, Gato, Trinaldo, De Lima, Dumont, Hua, and Oliveira is all Brazilian pie, man. You love that shit. Not me. Who fading Israel? Not me. Bro, are you thick? You weren't here though. So that's the problem. You weren't fucking here. That's why you don't know what the parlay was. I had Levy in a parlay, dude. Come on now. No, I'm here for the booty scratching contest. Keep up, man. Keep up. Do you want your wrench taken? Are you not paying attention? I didn't fade Levy. What's the next fight? Oh yeah, dude. So that, well, I won't say that cashed because it wasn't completing the parlay yet. After Guido, who's the other Israeli fighter? I didn't know there was more than one. Hold on. What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Lobby, what kind of shit are you on this morning, man? Did you smoke crack this morning? The things that you're saying aren't making sense. Like, you're just saying things and they don't make any sense. You must be fucking higher than me. You must be, dude. Are you smoking fucking spice or something? Are you smoking synthetic weed? Do I need to do a wellness check on you, dude? Keep it up, man. I'm gonna do a fucking wellness check. You're concerning me with these non sequiturs. Sa, dude. What's Gucci? How are you, Zach? How'd you do this weekend, man? Did you have a good one? Not how'd you do. How was your weekend? Did you have a good one? Did you have a bad one? Did you have an okay one? Mine was pretty good, man. Mine was pretty darn good. But you know what else was good? The next fight, dude. This next fight, man, like, okay. I definitely have to eat some crow. I definitely like made some dumb picks and paid for it, not only with my record, but my money. But this one, this fight here, not only did I fucking tell y'all all fucking week, this was one of the easiest picks on the card because it was such a goddamn easy pick. I think this was the first parlay that I made. The first play that I made, period, for this card. Because I looked at the card from bottom to top and was like, okay, prelim parlay, this is it right here. It's just sticking out like a sore thumb. Pretty sure that Levy's going to win. Boom, he gets it done. So the second leg of the This Is the Way parlay was Gabe Green in his fight against Johan Lainess. I thought it was Lanesh for some reason, but it's Lainess. This up here. Damn it. Ah. I hate that shit. But yeah, man, I fucking told y'all, dude. And shout out to Gabe Green, man. Gabe Green is in the Arkandome. He is an Arkandome fighter. And he is absolutely supported by this community. I don't want to speak for the entire community, but he's definitely supported on this channel. Gabe Green is definitely a friend of this channel, whether he knows it or not. So yeah, shout out to Gabe Green. Damn good fighter. Coming off a scary, like, out of the cage well, not really out of the cage. It was in training. He got kneed in the heart in training and got some heart damage from it. But like, that was the biggest misnomer all week. We're like, dude, he had a heart attack. How can you fight with a heart attack? Okay. You're picking a dude. You're picking a guy named Johan Lainess against Gabe Green. What in the fuck is wrong with you? Now, yes, you can say the same thing to me about some of these fights, but I am definitely saying that to you about this one. What were you thinking picking a dude named Johan Lainess against Gabe Green? Now, in your defense, you can say, oh, well, he flattened him. I mean, yeah, like, I did say that was his only chance to win was by knockout. Like, he does have power. I think the dude is a middleweight, honestly. He looked like shit on the scales, and that's why, like, he's not really a 170-pound man. I think, like, if you really look at Johan Lainess and that fucking, like, virtual planetoid of a noggin he has and, like, the way that his body is structured, he does not weigh 170 pounds. He didn't weigh 170 pounds in there. He's probably like 190, dude. The guy's a middleweight. So, yeah, he has power. He definitely has power. He swings incredibly hard. And because he swings incredibly hard, he gasses the fuck out. Someone else it might have been Nick Alexander. Someone was saying that like it might have been Moyes. I can't remember. Whoever it was, shout out to you. Like, I kind of feel the same way. Is like, Lainess is going to gas out, dude. I had Gabe Green because I just thought he was a way fucking better fighter. And I did have Gabe Green by knockout, too. I did have Gabe Green by knockout. I thought it was going to be in the third round. I think I had my third round knockout. But yeah, got a semi-perfect on this one, Tapology. I fucking told y'all, like, yeah, like Lane S landed. Lane S fucking cranked back an overhand right from like he hauled back from like St. Petersburg, Florida, and swung that fucking overhand right. Clipped Gabe Green, put him on his ass. He was in trouble, but he recovered pretty quickly. It was like a flash knockdown. He wasn't like, I'm not gonna say he wasn't hurt. He was definitely hurt badly, but it wasn't like another fighter later on in this card that I have a very large amount of disdain for right now. But yeah, man, like this was such an easy pick. I don't know, dude. That I guess like I'm just trying to put myself in the mind of someone that was fading green. It was like it's so weird with the X Factor stuff, right? Like the out of the cage sort of like injury stuff. I don't know, man. Sometimes it ends up playing a factor, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I have the answers for like when it's going to factor in, when it's not. Sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't, man. It definitely didn't matter in this fight when one guy is clearly the better fighter, clearly has more experience over a much higher level of competition. Dude, he was always going to win this fight. So yeah, that's why I parlayed him. And hey, with that, with Gabe Green winning, I cashed my first play of the night and kept me from totally losing my ass. Breaks, Johan Lainez in Heif. One in the Heif of a quart of cheese. So get the emojis. Yeah, man. Fuck did I tell you what was going to happen, dude? This is the way parlay. Natan Levy and Gabe Green. Fucking cash it, baby. Cash that jank. So yeah, that was my prelim parlay. Decent little hit. Pretty fucking easy, straightforward. I'm gonna look for more plays like that in the future. Ones that's like not a ton of legs on it, just 2 or 3. They're gonna hit. They're definitely gonna win. Kind of shit. Yeah, pretty straightforward on that one. Now, next fight. The next fight. This is one. If the next fight is the one I think it is, this is one that I just didn't want to fucking touch. I'll go ahead. God damn it! There we go. Sorry, man. I'm trying to deal with these banners. Yeah, I don't. What are you saying to me? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm just fucking disgusted. Greena. Oh man, like, dude. I can't say that I've never done that before. I did that shit with fucking. I was on Mickey Gall, man, and I did that shit. I switched to fucking Jordan Williams. So yeah, that sucks, man. Yes, I have fallen victim to that many a time. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It happens. Hindsight's always 2020, dude. Dude, I'm learning a lot. Every card. In like situations where I didn't think I would be learning much, like whether I won or lost, I am, man. A lot of shit's like sticking out to me. Trying to do my best to learn from my mistakes as far as like the capping, the handicapping. But yeah. Well, let's move on to the next card. I mean, the next fight. Okay, yeah, this one I was correct. This is the one I didn't want to touch. Dude, people were all over this fight, like arguing about this motherfucker, just going back and forth tooth and nail all fucking week. I didn't want anything to do with it. But it was Francisco Figueiredo. Figueiredo. The most difficult last name to spell in human history. Figueiredo. Figueiredo. My mayonnaise. Right. Heel. Hooks. No, knee bar. No, excuse me. Excuse me. Knee bars. Knee bars. Lacerda. Silva. Whatever his name is now. I had the right pick. Didn't think it was going to end like that. I had Figgy by decision. Kind of figured he was the better fighter. Didn't do any tape study on that. Just kind of like, I don't know who's going to win. I think Figgy's a little bit better. I'm going to pick him. It was kind of one of those. But yeah, he submitted him like very, very quickly with that fucking knee bar. Yeah, man, that seemed to be that's becoming a little bit more popular recently. Shout out to my dude Poyes. Cashed on that one. Poyes by sub plus 400. But yeah, Claudio Poyes did that. So I think that basically what that means is that Ariane Lipski is a trendsetter. She started the ball rolling down that hill with Luana Carolina when she knee barred her. It looks like God, it looks like such a fucking painful submission, dude. I would never want to be knee barred. Dude, if you've ever had any kind of like knee injury or like knee damage, the thought of that kind of submission being performed on you, it's fucking horrifying, dude. That is a horribly painful looking submission, and I hope I never have to experience it. So yeah, shout out to Figgy, man. Shout out to Figgy. It's I think it's Daniel De Silva. And he was previously going by Daniel Lacerda. Silva, if it's De Silva, I'm sorry. I did get this one right, though, so I'll take the correct pick. Made very short work of him, but only 50 points, unfortunately, because I had decision. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. Steadily climbing, steadily climbing. Catch up with the comments. The Figgy fix was in. Yep, knee bar. Yep. Yep. I had to correct myself on that one. Yeah, that shit looks fucking horrific, dude. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, so I'm kind of kicking myself for this one, man, because I had Alexander Romanov by submission and I fucking changed it to a TKO. I should have known, man. No one, I mean, everyone on planet Earth was picking Alexander Romanov. So I mean, you can't really flex the Romanov pick or even really like the first round. Everyone had Romanov in the first round. Some people had him by submission. Some people had him by TKO. Everyone knew that Romanov was going to get Sherman down very fucking quickly, and it would be over post haste. Like, as soon as he got him down, it would be over very shortly after that. Sure enough, that's what happened. I thought he might just fucking King Kong, like fucking baby Huey, like ground and pound him out, but was not to be. Dude, I'm thinking about it now. I don't know if that would have made the difference in my matchup, but it might have. If I hadn't switched it to fucking, it would have got me 100 points instead of 65. I still might have lost, but it might have been by way, it would have been way, way closer. But Alexander Romanov, was it a rear naked choke? Is that what it was? I think that's what it was. Anyway. Subs. Bobo Sherman. Shout out to Chase Sherman, man. I mean, dude, everyone knew he was a fucking sacrificial lamb. Sacrificial lamb meant only to be fucking put to the slaughter. Like, so credit to him for stepping up, getting his show money. I think he probably knew he wasn't going to win, but we got that fight, man. We got to see Romanov put on. So yeah, we credit to Sherman, man. We got to see some Romanov action at his expense. So I mean, won't none of us get in the fucking cage with Romanov? So I don't know. Gotta give him some credit there, man. But yeah, that one was pretty cut and dry, open shut. Next fight. Apologies, man. My fucking allergies are killing me. Fucking swamp oaks. None but swamp oaks around here. Swamp oaks and fucking loblollies. All right, this is another one I didn't want to fucking touch. But let me put this up. Yes, I didn't want to touch this one, but I was really impressed by the winner of this fight, man. Totally got this read wrong. Didn't really have a good read on it in general. Like, I really just didn't. It was a kind of a coin flip to me, but it did not look like a coin flip of a fight. One dude clearly won this fight, and one guy is like, dude, I don't know, man. This guy is becoming one of the fighters for me that it is incredibly difficult. Both of these guys, actually, now that I say that, both of these guys, I cannot pick the right side of their fights to save my fucking life. I can't pick a Jotko fight right to save my life. I can't pick a fucking Gerald Mearshart fight right to save my life. It is just otherworldly how bad I am at picking these two guys' fights. So of course, it would only stand to reason that I get this one wrong. So yeah, a little more crow for your boy. Nothing new there. In my first rodeo eating crow, I'll tell you that. So yeah. I don't know. But yeah, man, Jocko looked really good. Jocko looked really fucking sharp. He's such a weird fighter, man. Like, he's good, but he's so awkward. He's a good striker, but he's so herky-jerky. Like, his posture and his body language is so weird. And so he's hard to, for me, it's hard to tell, like, yeah, it looks like he's winning the fight most of the time. And this one, dude, nah, he was winning this fight. He won I think I had a 30-27 Jocko. This is the thing. I said this about Krause earlier. I'm going to level this on Duke Rufus too. I'm sorry. Duke Rufus is a cool dude. He was a pretty decent kickboxer. He's a good kickboxing coach. He's an overrated MMA coach. Rufus Ford is an overrated gym. They had Anthony Pettis. It was their gym like straight blast, where they have one good fighter walk through their door. They get known for that fighter, and all of a sudden they're a good gym. Like, I just don't think that's the case, man. Like, every other fighter besides Woodley and Pettis has just been middle of the fucking pack. Middling as fuck. Paul Felder, fucking GM3. Like, they're not like bad, but none of them are, they're just all kind of like middle of the packers. So yeah, I think it's safe to say that Duke Rufus might be a little bit of an overrated coach. Like, Rufus Sport is a little bit of an overrated gym. I know it's not like an incredibly hot take or anything, but I just think that needs to be said. Like, what the fuck does Duke Rufus know about coaching grappling? He's a fucking kickboxer. He was a pretty decent kickboxer too, but like, that's what he do. Why he doing this? I don't get it, man. I don't know. But yeah, I was wrong on that one. Got to eat the crow. Jocko looked really good, man. He fucking did. He looked really good. His chin held up. That's been how Jocko has lost fights. He either gets knocked out or he gets hurt and loses the decision. But yeah, credit to him. I was on the wrong side. And yeah, noted in the future. Like, unless it's like a really, not a really, but like unless it's a good fighter, good to great fighter, Jocko has a decent shot of beating him, man. So interested to see where he goes from here and who they give him next. Shout out to here's looking at you, Jackie Boy. Interested to see who Jackie Boy likes for Jotko next, but had to bite the crow on that one. Had to bite the bird. Capper comparison picks. Is that you, Ranch? Shout out to Capper comparison picks. GM3 was actually training at Fusion XL for. Oh, interesting. Well, I'll say this then. I'm glad that he made the move. Fusion XL with Mike Perry? What? I know that's where like Phil Rowe is. Like, I don't know, man. Okay. What's up, Ranch? How are you? I think that's you. What's going on, man? He did, man. He looked good. He wanted the KO Americana. Yeah. I mean, that's not a bad look for your striking, but GM3 is really slow. This is what I noticed in this fight. GM3 is painfully slow, dude. Like, he moves like he's fighting underwater. It literally looks like Gerald Mearshardt's fighting underwater. That's one thing that stood out to me. And the Jocko looked really good. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel about that one. But was what it was. I was on the wrong side. Got to eat the crow. Next fight. I almost passed on this one, and I'm so glad I didn't. I almost passed, and I'm glad I didn't. This one was a little bit of a reminder, all you whippersnappers out there, to respect your fucking elders and respect that motherfucking old man strength. Now, this one, the pick on this one was super duper easy. And I was all over the action too early. And then I got scared. Listening to all these people telling me all this shit about fucking Tristan Connolly, and he was going to do this, that, and the third. So, yeah. Let me get this up here. Bada bing, bada boom, shake the motherfucking room. Darren Elkins, dogs Tristan Connolly, dude. How you going to pick a 36-year-old prospect at 36? Had like 2 UFC fights. How you gonna pick a 36-year-old prospect looking like death warmed over on the wearing shades on the scale? Not only that, not all right. So not only 36, basically the same age as, and all these people this bullshit narrative. Oh, Elkins is so old. Connolly's basically the same age. Had 2 UFC fights. Looks like shit. Coming off neck surgery, neck fusion surgery. What were you thinking, man? Elkins fucking dogged him, dude. Just like I fucking had a really good feeling that he would. So yeah, y'all can all eat crow on that. Anybody that won on Darren Elkins, eat that crow. And just, I smack myself for picking GM3. I smack myself for picking Mazzani. Y'all fucking smack yourselves for picking Tristan Connolly. Smack yourself for picking Johan Lainez and smack yourself for picking Tristan Connolly. Those were dumb fucking picks. Mazzani was a dumb fucking pick. GM3 was a dumb fucking pick. Lainez was a dumb fucking pick. Tristan Connolly was a real dumb fucking pick. Just fucking own it. It was a shit pick. What were you thinking? What was I thinking picking Mazzani? What were you thinking picking Tristan Connolly against Elkins? Yep. Hey, I learned several hard lessons. Yeah, I was saying that. Hey man, shout out to Fight Night Picks, man. Let's get into it, dude. People were going at your boy, man. Your boy has a fucking little. There's an army of haters gathering against your boy on Fight Night Picks. Shout out to the Fighting Islands, man. They like kind of out of the blue gave me a wrench, and like people cannot stand it. Like all I was doing is like I'm like in there like giving my picks and my size, and I'm like bantering back and forth. People were hating it, man. I have people like commenting on my videos from like that chat or whatever. But yeah, I said it in there. I said Connolly could not punch his way out of a fucking wet paper bag. That's what it was. Yeah, dude. I learned I learned several hard lessons throughout the course of this fucking card. But yeah. I that was the first leg of another little parlay. A little parlay I like to call Grizzled Old Bastard. It was a lovely little number, and I'll let you know how that one did. But that was the first leg, which was secured. Now, this next one, dude, I really wish I had gone heavier on this next dude. Because I picked him. I had a feeling he would win. I did put him in a parlay, but god damn it, I wish I had put him in more, dude. I wish I had gone way heavier. This was a fucking hard lesson learned for me. This was a hard lesson learned that I should not have gotten scared because I was a pussy about this one. I was a fucking pussy bitch about this one, and I got scared, and I was like, no, it's too close of a fight. I don't know. And I should have just laid the hammer down way harder. Because I had the initial read was right. I was like, I'm going to parlay this dude. I think he's a good parlay piece. And I would have, if I had switched him out for a couple other dudes, I would have made money. Grant, let's see. Arde, that's not anyone's name. But yeah, I'm kicking myself, man. I'm fucking kicking myself for this one. Dude, I didn't expect it to end like this either. Grant Dawson puts the fucking choke to Jared Gordon. Gordon's a good grappler too. Like he's a good wrestler. I don't think he's ever been submitted before in the UFC. And Dawson fucking did it, man. Grant Dawson is a pretty good fighter. I was impressed with his head movement, man. I was impressed with how aware he was when he would roll off the cage. Like he has good reflexes and is good at rolling under that left hook. Or it might have been the right hook. But yeah, he knew what time it was. He knew he was back against the cage. Okay, I'm out of here. Exit stage left. Roll under that left hook. Like he was good at it, man. And he did. He would do it like twice. He would anticipate the double. Like he would like duck under it, duck under the next one. Like he was just ready for it, man. So I was impressed with that. Do they announce him as a brawler? I think that fucking is a pretty good description, man. He definitely likes a dogfight, and when he gets hairy, he's a fucking good grappler, dude. Like he was all over Jared Gordon, like white on rice and a glass of milk and a paper plate in a snowstorm. Like he was all over him like stink on shit. And Gordon's a good wrestler, and Dawson was just riding him all over him. And eventually, it was too much, and he just fucking choked him, man. Like he was relentless going after that choke, and he fucking got it. And like that's impressive because, like I said, Gordon had never been submitted in the UFC, and Gordon's been around for a while, man. So yeah, big shout out to Grant Dawson. I'm kicking myself for not playing him heavier, but yeah, that's a lesson learned, man. That's a hard lesson learned. Really, really interested to see who they give Dawson next. Shout out to Jack Attack MMA. But yeah, man, check out everybody. It's in the building. Check out Ranch and the boys at Capper Comparison Picks. That's Capper Comparison Picks on YouTube. I don't know, Ranch, are you on Twitter? I need to follow you on Twitter, dude. But yeah, hope you had a good weekend, man. Real good to see you in the chat. Shout out to Ranch and Dave and Mbe and all the heads over there, man. Shout out to them. Speaking of yeah, what's up, Big Moise? When Elkin's face is not cut after 15 minutes, yep, exactly, man. I mean, Darren Elkins, his face is literally there to be laid open. Where's what? Yes, sir, man. Thanks for the great content. Try to be there every Friday if I can be. Yeah, Ranj does a really good pre-show, like betting breakdown, what have you on Friday night. Pick GM3 in the damage, so only 50% shit, yeah. Sa, dude. Sup, homie Noah? How are you? 2 cents, 2 cents. Fuck yeah, dude, 2 cents. But yeah, man. Nah, yeah, thanks for being here, Ranch. Well, let's let us move along to the next fight. Get through this fight card. I will kind of wrap up my betting talk simultaneously. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that I wanted to talk about right away because it has just been fucking... not really, man. I pretty much made my peace with it, but like reliving it now, I'm getting a little fucking PTSD. I'm getting a little fucking... I was disrespectful to people. I mean, I do have mild PTSD, but it's disrespectful to like combat veterans and stuff. So I won't say that. But dude, what the fuck, man? What in the fuck? Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what fight I'm talking about. It is what it is, man. Things happen. Life happens. Things happen. Life happens. Water wet, fire burn, sky blue, grass green. There's no such thing as a lock. That does not fit in that saying at all. That was a horrible analogy, but you get the point I'm trying to make. Y'all know what happened. Y'all know what fight I'm about to talk about. This was the biggest, by far, the biggest crow that I had to choke down. I'm still picking this fucking crow out of my teeth, actually. Shout out to the 9 people in the building. Well, they say there's no such thing as a lock. And I'm having a real hard time disagreeing after that fucking debacle, after that fucking fiasco. This fight right here just completely fucked my night. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. This fight here completely dicked me over. I dicked myself over. Rand, you were talking about a hard lesson learned. Brother, this was about the hardest lesson I could have learned on this whole fucking card. One that I will not soon forget. Joe Anderson Brito puts the fucking spark to Andre Fili. And he lit fire to Andre Fili's chin, simultaneously just lighting fire to like 6 tickets, dude. So like 6 tickets just went up in smoke. That was my night right there. I had so much action on Fili. He, like I said, he was in 6. He was on 6 tickets. He was in 6 little parlays. And they all just went up in smoke. And it was just like, fuck me. Of course that's what happened. So yeah, that sucked. Dude, credit to Joe Anderson Brito, man. I totally overlooked the guy. I knew that he had power, but I was like, Fili will be able to handle that, right? Like Fili's been in there with like Holloway. He's been in there with like all these. I mean, I know Holloway doesn't have power like that, but I'm just saying, like, he's just a better fighter everywhere, but not with the power. And Fili doesn't have the bet. Fili's tough though, man. So I figured he'd be able to take it, but Brito just one punched him, dude. Pretty much, like Fili just wasn't there. It's almost night and day with Green Lanes and Fili Brito, right? Like they both got cracked and face planted. Like Lanes face planted Gabe Green. And Brito did the same thing to Fili, but like Fili never recovered. Like Fili was gone, and like even when he like got back to it, like you saw how quickly Gabe Green just like popped back to his feet. He didn't pop back to his feet, but like he was on the single leg. Like he started working his way back up, and he was fine. Dude, Fili was still out of it. He was still like didn't know what happened. He was still like fuck, like yeah, fuck you, fuck me, fuck all of us, right? Fuck all of us Fili punters and Fili backers. Not giving Joe Anderson Brito credit. Crow's on me. Shout out to him. This crow's for you, Joe Anderson. I'm still picking the nasty shit out of my teeth right now. Dude, that was a hard lesson, man. That was a fucking hard lesson. But those are the breaks. You know, what are you going to do? Fuck you going to do? Shout out to the 12 people in the building, man. Nice little crew we got going on here. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Here comes trouble. Here comes trouble, boys. What's up? What's that? General snowboarding in? What's up, y'all? Oh, shit. It's a party now, man. It's a fucking party now. What's up, man? How are y'all doing? I guess not, dude. Fuck, I didn't respect Brito. I know that. My fucking money didn't respect Brito, and it got lit up in smoke, man. You like that shit? Anon shooting a shot. Devil liking it. Nice. Oh my God, dude. He put the fuck to all of us, man. He put the fuck to a lot of people, man. Dude. Fucking Lobby Queen. Fucking Lobby. Where is he at? Lobby? Lobby, stand up and take a bow. Stand up and take a fucking victory lap. Touched my roll, son. Dude. He did, man. He fucked my night. That was it. That was my night right there. That was my night. When that happened, with that one single punch, I knew that I wasn't going to make any money. I knew that I was not going to make any money right then and there. Shout out to Joe Anderson Burrito. And I just about learning lessons, man. I won't soon forget that one. Shout out to you guys, man. Love seeing 10 plus in the building. Now, this next fight, man, this was a hot button fight, man. This one was generating a lot of controversy. But I have to say that I was on the right side of it. I'm sorry, guys. So y'all know that this was the one that everyone was talking about after the fight. Everyone, all the media outlets have it scored for Collier. All the punters had Collier. Everyone was on Jake Collier all fucking week. Let me tell you something right now. I went back and watched that fight. First of all, it was close. So these people that are like 30-27 Collier, you're a salty ass motherfucker. You're a salty ass motherfucker that lost your bet. Am I salty about Feely? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Super duper. Salty boy. Salty boy. But it was a really close fight. Like, this is what happened, man. I watched it last night, rewound some parts. It's like, did I see that right? It was a mess of a fight. Because Arlovsky's 43, right? And he's literally just like boxing Collier up. So this is what would happen. They would get into like the same exchange every time. And they ended up clashing heads several times too. And it was both of their faults both times. Like the two or three times they clashed heads, they were both like equally responsible for it. And they were both like bitching about it. It's like, you're both fucking doing it. Like, Arlovsky has a little bit more of an excuse. He's 43 and he's been knocked out like 75 times. So yeah, Arlovsky has a little bit more of an excuse to be a safer fighter, 43. Been getting chin since 1998, like, come on, man. Give the guy a little bit of a fucking break. And dude, he kept hitting Collier with that right hand. He kept hitting him with that right hand. This is what he do. Collier would fucking rush in with his big fat head. Arlovsky would crack him with that right hand and roll under. Sometimes when he tried to roll under, they would clash heads. But that's what he kept doing over and over and over and over again. I think it was Noah was saying that Collier was leaking from the headbutt. That was not just from the head. Like, dude, if you look at Collier's nose, it was getting steadily worse and worse and worse. Andre kept hitting him with like 3-punch combos, kept hitting him with the right hand, hit him with the left hook. Like, he was lighting Collier up, dude. So don't act like Collier was just dominating that fight and he got robbed. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a shit if every media motherfucker on planet Earth had it for Jake Collier. I don't think he won that fight. I thought Andre won round 2, and I thought he won round 3. And round 1 was close. Did you not see Collier's face? And Arlovsky got laid open from the headbutt too. The first headbutt that was half Jake Collier's fat fucking face's fault. That headbutt sliced Arlovsky open in a bad spot. That eye, right, sliced his eye. Just past his nose. The kind that leaks down into your eye. So, like, dude, I don't know what, I know what people are bitching about, but like, just fucking eat the crow. You were wrong. Collier is a fat tub of shit at heavyweight. Look at what he looked like at middleweight. He was in shape. He had a six-pack. Like, you're just fucking being lazy, dude. You're a 205er. Maybe you're not a middleweight now, but you ain't no fucking. He's saying shit like, oh, I'm settling into this weight class. No, yeah, you're liking the fact that you don't have to fucking train as hard. And you should be like, oh, I'm big. Like, dude, why are they trying to push Jake Collier? You can't avoid getting boxed up by 43-year-old Arlovsky. I know he's been doing that to a lot of Jake Collier level fighters, but dude, you really think you're going to be moving and shaking at heavyweight if you can't fucking like handle a right hand from Arlovsky? If a right hand from Arlovsky is fucking you up and throwing you off your game, like, you ain't going to make it, Bubba. You ain't going nowhere at heavyweight. Like, just fucking get your ass back in shape and fight at 205, dude. That's the happy medium, right? You obviously ain't no middleweight anymore. That would be absurd to try and do that, but you're a tub at heavyweight. You're a tub of shit. You know you would be better suited at 205. It would just be more work for you. That's all that is. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Catch one in the chat. Brito looked weird. Like his body looked good. His face looked a little sucked in, but it was just one of those, like, I couldn't really tell. Yeah, he like, it was weird, man. He just like seemed out of it. Everybody saying what's up to Devil. Everybody dipping and dapping. Everybody dapping each other up. Yeah, dude, there were 12 people here at one point. All Brazilian parlays hit sometime. Yeah. Like, you just bet him and you lost. Like, go back and watch that fight and look how many times Andre lands clean on his fat fucking face. Yeah. Yeah. So he definitely didn't win all 3 rounds. He definitely did not win all 3 rounds. I don't think it was a robbery, man. Sorry, guys. I don't think it was a robbery. I think it was like it's ridiculous. Like, did you not see Collier's fat fucking face and what a mess it was? Did you not see how cleanly Andre was landing on him? Like, over and over and over again. Like, just snapping his fat head back. Like, and people are like, oh, well, Collier got this takedown. Dude, a takedown and 11 seconds of control time he landed 0 strikes. That was the most bullshit, like, takedown. Like, that is a weak argument, man. If you're leaning on that takedown to like secure a round where you're just getting fucking punched over and over and over, nah, dude. Yeah. I mean, he used to make middleweight. You telling me he can't make 205? But look how fat he is, Zach. Look how fucking fat he is. That's not in shape. That is, you have let yourself get out of shape. He's not that tall. His frame isn't that big. He is a 205-pound man. Jake Collier in shape probably walks around at like 220. And to cut in shape, get in fighting shape, that's 205. He's not in shape, dude. He's a tub of shit. He is a tub of shit. Come on, man. Don't piss on my leg telling me it's raining. Appreciate it, Anon. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly, dude. He likes being able to just eat whatever. Oh, I got a little power. I got some speed. Yeah, I mean, whatever the fuck I want, get in there. I'll swing by. I'll scratch some gravel, Bo. What you going ahead to do there, Bo? I'll scratch some gravel. It's like, come on, dude. Get your fucking ass in shape, man. Come on. Come on, man. Now, I'm here for the booty scratching contest. Come on, keep up, man. Keep up. What are we talking about here, boys? What are we talking about here, boys? Yeah, I'm talking about you too, Devil. You know you one of the boys. Well, with that, Andre Arlovsky, you can call it a robbery. I call it sticking and moving. Dude, Andre Arlovsky was doing the Ollie shuffle on Jake Collier. That fucking tub of shit. Cry about it some more. Don't let a 43-year-old give you a boxing clinic next time. How about that? How about that, fat boy? Don't let a 43-year-old man give you a fucking boxing clinic. Tuning your ass up with some basic combos, basic defensive maneuvers. Like Andre Arlovsky was amateur boxing Jake Collier the fuck up. Cry about it some more. With that cashing, with the cashing of the fucking grizzled old man bet, grizzled old bastard. Cash that motherfucker. Cash it, boys. I didn't totally lose my ass. Cash it. Cash it. So, I was going to wait to announce this one. I mean, you already know what happened to it, but I was going to wait until I talked about the font fight, but it was already burned, man. This play was already done. Feely had already set fire to that. So yeah, burn that motherfucker. But yeah, with Andre, respect your elders. Respect your elders, boys and girls. You little wiseacres, you little whippersnappers. Old dog got some new trick. Teach you a thing or two. Give you wrestling lesson. Give you boxing lesson, Bo. Box your ass up. Box your ears off, Collier. Fat boy. Fucking fat boy. Nice. Yeah, two fatties. Two out of shape fatties. Barnett, terrible matchup. Jake will just hold him against the kid. Yeah, I got Collier in that all day. I don't think Collier might not be that good, but I think him in shape, he is at least a low-level UFC fighter that can win some fights against guys that are coming in, other low-level competition. Barnett, dude, you can beat Volante. Chris Barnett is not a UFC fighter. I'm sorry, man. He's not. He's kind of a meme, unfortunately. Volante is kind of a meme too, but that's the only kind of competition he can beat, in my opinion. But it is what it is. I mean, it'd be fun. That is an appropriate fight. So if they're gonna give either of those guys another fight, which are you gonna? If you're really gonna ask me if I'm hurt, if my feelings would be hurt if they cut Jake Collier or Chris Barnett, what are we talking about here? What are we doing? You're gonna shed tears over fucking Collier and Barnett getting cut? Come on, man. What do you like? Let your lost bet go. Indiana. Let it go. Cut them both. Fucking cut them. I really don't want to see Barnett or Collier fight anymore, to be honest with you. I really don't want to see that. That's a joke of a fight. But yeah. So last fight, man. This was Crow, but it wasn't quite as bad. It couldn't have gotten worse than Feely. But I have to eat the crow nonetheless. Because There were some reads on this one. How should I put this? I don't think of how to describe this because I was gonna say like Cheeto outdogged him, but like it was really like it's hard to describe because he was. Let me make this banner and I'll talk about the fight. So yeah, this was the last little bit of crow that I had to choke down. Um, I guess you could say outdogged him, man, because I went back and watched the fight. It was a good fight, dude. It was a really good fight. It was a very back and forth fight. The rounds themselves, it wasn't just back and forth as far as one guy won one round, one guy won the other. It was like every round was back and forth. I can absolutely see how people had it 49-46 Cheeto. I think that is absolutely, I'm not going to argue with that scorecard at all. I had Rob Font just edging the 5th round, but if you want to say that Cheeto won the 5th round, I'm not going to have an argument of it. It is like the splitting of splittingest of hairs because it doesn't matter because Cheeto absolutely won round 2, he absolutely won round 3, and he absolutely won round 4. There's just no question about it. So to sit here and argue, well, no, dude, I think Font won round 5. Nah. That would be me doing, no. He lost. Like, I was wrong. Got to eat the crow. Man, like, it was crazy because part of the read that I had on it was right. Like, Font was tuning him up. He was boxing the living shit out of him. Like, it's like this. Shout out to the 11 people in the building. Font won the first round. He was winning the second round, like boxing Cheeto up, landing like 5-6 punch combos on him. Had Cheeto against the fence several times in the round. Cheeto's just backing up, eating shit. And then with like 20 something seconds left in the round, Cheeto hauls off with this left hook and flattens Rob Font. And he is on Queer Street, dude. Like, he is fighting for his life. And you look at Rob Font's face at the end of the fight, and it was a fucking mess. But that damage was being done by the ground and pound when Cheeto would hurt him. Because if you look at the second round, the same thing happened in the third round. Rob Font's winning the third round, boxing Cheeto up, and then boom, that fucking step in lead knee, like, had him doing the stanky leg. Like, him and Kevin Lee and some other dudes that have done that before were just all doing the stanky, doing the fucking Bambi dance, dude. So yeah, that gave Cheeto the third round. But then Cheeto would he would have hurt him, he'd get on top of him, and Cheeto's ground and pound is very vicious. And he was dropping it on him. So that's where Rob Font's face was getting fucked up. Those elbows. That's where he got that fucking hematoma on his head. Was an elbow from Cheeto. So yeah, it's like you look at the stats and people are like, I can't believe that Rob Font landed. Like, really? Did you not see the rest of the fight? Like, yeah, if you just look at the highlights, it looked like just Cheeto just dropped. I mean, Cheeto dropped him in almost every round. Hurt him in 4 rounds, dropped him in 3. But like the rest of the round, Cheeto was getting like boxed up. Like, Cheeto's just tough, man. He's tough, and he literally has thick skin. Like, he doesn't bleed very easily. He doesn't bruise very easily. Like, he wasn't blocking all those punches, man. He ate a lot of clean jabs and right hands. A lot of them. So credit to him for being as tough as he is, because if he hadn't hurt Font in those rounds, he would have lost. Like, if Font had been a little bit more durable, maybe I think a few years ago, Font would have won that fight. Because he's a little bit older now. He's 34. Cheeto's 29. I should have factored that in and I didn't. But like, yeah, I think that's what made the difference. Cheeto being a little bit quicker in the right moments, being a little bit younger and a little bit more durable. So that's where I got to eat the crow. Rob Font was not quite as durable as I thought he was going to be. Cheeto is more powerful than I thought he was going to be. And yeah, now I still feel pretty much the same way about Cheeto because, and I'm not going to get too much into it because I don't want to like, it's just going to sound like sour grapes. I'm just going to chew on my crow and give Cheeto the credit. Do I think he like will get his fucking ass beaten badly by like Corey Sandhagen and Piotr Jan? Yes, I do. Very badly. But dude, he beat the shit out of Rob Font. Like, dropped him in the second with the left hook, dropped him in the third with the fucking knee, dropped him in the fourth with that side kick, that Yoko Gary Kikomi. Kikomi Jodan. Right to the fucking grill. And he hurt him in the fifth, but I thought he won that round, but it doesn't matter. He clearly lost the fight. Credit to Cheeto, crow for me. Lesson learned. I wasn't too pissed about that one because my night was already fucked. Like, my night was fucked. I had recovered about as much as I could with Andre, and Font winning or losing wasn't going to make or break me because every parlay, I basically had no single action on Font. And that's a lesson that I'm going to have to take with me going into the next card. Like, even if I had single action on him, I would have lost it. But all the action that had Font on it was already done with Feely. Feely had already torched those fucking parlays. So, yeah, the Font, even if Font had won, I wouldn't have made any more money. My night was already set as far as the betting. Like, I cashed the second parlay that kept me from totally losing my ass. But yeah, Font losing didn't make or break my night. So I'm definitely not as salty about that as I am about Feely. Feely, oh, dude, I was pissed about that, but it is what it is. I'm pretty much over that now too. But yeah, overall, go ahead and give you my betting recap, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. So overall, my entire betting history, which is very, very short, I'm down 2 units. I broke even last week. Go ahead and put this up as a disclaimer. But yeah, I am down 2 units. The stream is intended for entertainment purposes only. It's not gambling or financial advice, so tail at your own risk if you do decide to tail one of my picks. If you or anyone else that you know is struggling with gambling addiction, please call 1-800-GAMBLER for help without hesitation. I mean that truly and sincerely. But I I cashed 2 parlays and about 6 or 7 other ones got burned because of Feely. So that's the lesson moving forward. What's the takeaway? What's the takeaway moving forward? I had some good reads. Had some real good reads on Green, on Levy, on Andre, on Elkins. Maybe don't put so many eggs in the same basket. There's no such thing as a lock. Maybe be a little bit more conservative in those spots. Because a couple things here and there, I could have made some money. Just like last week. A couple little things here and there, I could have made some money. So that's the takeaway. I'm not too upset. Like, I was pissed about Feely, but Andre helping me cash that last parlay was kind of like, okay, I lost like $20. Like it's not, I'm not that pissed about it. Like I think I got the lesson. Moving forward, I am learning with each card. And I'm still having fun with it, man. And I'm staying within my bankroll. That's what I can take away from this. That like, okay, yeah, I lost $20, but I stayed within my means, stayed within my bankroll, was responsible with my unit management, for the most part. But yeah, I'm just gonna tweak some things. I had less plays than I had last week. I'm gonna probably have even less plays this week. And I'll be wagering even less money. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of tweak some things here and there. I overreached the last couple weeks. Could have made money if I didn't overreach. Instead of burning 2 tickets, or instead of burning 6 tickets, I'm burning like 2 and making a little bit of something. So that's what I'm looking for, man. I am looking at this in the long term. Trying to learn things each card. Moving forward, I'm not doing this to try and save my mortgage or to try and get rich or anything. But I watch these fights religiously every fucking week. I obsess over the fights. I watch tape study for my picks. Why not just get a little action in on it for fun? That's how I look at it. Like I said, this is for entertainment, man. It's for fun. Yeah. I had a good time, man. Dude, cashing those fucking tickets was awesome. I love that feeling. Yeah, it was fucking heartbreaking, but when Feely burned me, but I learned the lesson, man. Hopefully. Catch up on the chat. Liam picks fights. Welcome to the lounge. Pull up a seat. I'll pass this little bubbler around. If you like some Chrome Slipper 99. What's up though, Liam? How are you doing? I think Liam had himself a pretty good weekend. Yes, welcome. Welcome indeed. Good to see everybody, man. I had a nice little lively stream today. Oh, dude. Feely fucked me good. He fucked him long and good. Yeah, what's good, man? Great to see you. Trust the straight bets. That is the takeaway, isn't it? That is a takeaway. Trust the straight bets. Don't overreach with the parlays. Trust your instincts. Dude, I had a gut feeling about Dawson, and I got scared off it like a little pussy bitch. But I should have hammered more on Dawson. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. But nah, that's the lesson I'm taking moving forward, or trying to anyway. But yeah, overall, wasn't too bad. 7-4 with my picks, lost $20, learned some shit, had some fun. You know, what are you gonna do? What does Willis say? Sky's blue, water's wet, women have secrets. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, well, Danger's my middle name. Mine's Cornelius. Tell anybody, I'll kill you. I need to do a fucking Last Boy Scout stream, man. That was on one of the polls, but it didn't win. Lost a stupid amount on Collier. You had a good weekend though. I'm damn happy to have you here, brother. Hope you're having a good Monday. I'm about to when this stream concludes, I am absolutely going to start my tape study for UFC 274 that's going on this weekend. It's a biggin. It's a biggin, boys and girls. Gaethje and Oliveira. Some other fights that I cannot think of off the top of my head. I know there's some good ones, but I just haven't really looked at it, so I cannot really say. But I feel like there's another big fight, and it's just escaping me. But yeah, I'm already kind of thinking about sort of how to kind of attack Gaethje and Oliveira, and it is not going to be with a ton Just going to try and basically look for the best angle on either side and go at it like that. I'm going to have a little something on each guy, but it's not going to be like a ton. Chandler Ferguson, that's the other one. That's the other one. That's the other one. What's up, Artem? You're dying right now? Aren't we all? Some say we're born into the grave. I feel so alone down in the damn bones. Chandler Ferguson, that's the other. So much value fading recency bias. Feely Brito, Dawson Gordon, Elkins Connolly, Mazzani, Young. How much tape study y'all doing usually? Trying to watch fighters. Yeah, that's about what I do. Now with some of them, I don't do it at all. I just wiki cap. Sometimes that I would like to maybe do the numbers on that, like my straight up wiki capping picks. It definitely burns me, dude. It definitely burns me sometimes. Like I wiki cap. Oh, perfect example. I wiki cap Figgy and Da Silva, but I also wiki cap Mazzani and Young. So there you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I win some, I lose some. But yeah, if I'm legitimately tape studying, yeah, it's like that. I'll do their last 3 fights. Honestly, recently, it's just like, sometimes it's just like whatever I can find. If it's like depending on what level fighter it is, like some guys, like, you just take what you can get, you know, like a couple like YouTube videos, like you ain't MMA, you ain't finding none of these, some of these motherfuckers fights on MMA Core. I'll tell you that. MMA Core like is pretty fucking good about like Dana White Contender Series, and UFC fights, but like, and boxing fights too. But like as far as like some fucking regional shits, you can't get that. But yeah, like their most recent ones. And then if a guy has like, it's like his only loss or something, I'll look at that one. But yeah, if they're a UFC level fight, if they're like a mid-level UFC fighter and I can't really like, I don't really know, I'll usually try and watch their whole UFC career because I can find most of those on MMA Core. But yeah. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I'm really just thinking about Gaethje by TKO. Or because I don't know. I got to see. I haven't looked at the props or anything. I haven't looked at the lines. The book that I use usually doesn't have lines out until about Tuesday or Wednesday. So I may have to wait until that. But I'm going to be looking at Gaethje by TKO. If inside the distance is better odds, yeah, I'll go that. But let's be real. Is Justin Gaethje going to fucking sub Charles Oliveira? No. No, he's not going to. If Justin Gaethje wins inside the distance, it is going to be by knockout. So, yeah, I might sprinkle, dinkle, tinkle some fucking proppy dudes, but I'm not going to fucking go crazy with that. I'm really just going to be looking to put a little something on Gaethje by knockout. I don't know, like, I would think that Gaethje would win a decision if it went to the cards, but I don't see Oliveira being able to take that. I might just be looking at fight doesn't go the distance as a safe play. I think that's a pretty safe play. Like, think about it like this, dude. I don't see Oliveira being able to take 5 rounds of damage from Gaethje, and I don't see Gaethje going 5 rounds with Oliveira without making a mistake. That's how I look at it. I can't. Later, dude. Great to see you, man. Check out Liam Picks Fights on YouTube, and you can also find him over at Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to the boys over at PSR. Later, dude. I'll see you around the Arkandome. Later, man. Yeah, I think that's I don't know how good the odds are going to be, but I feel like that's pretty safe, right? Like I feel like that's pretty conservative. Here, look, you are. I mean, Anon. But yeah, I feel like that is something I'll be looking at, as well as Gaethje by TKO. And Oliveira inside the distance is probably something I'm going to look at too. And just kind of see, like, look at the numbers. Okay, where are the odds better? Decide which side I'm going to go a little heavier on. because I don't think it'll be like even Steven each one. I'm going to pick a side. I'm going to have a little bit more on one guy, but and it's also this one's also tough for me because y'all may or may not know this, but I am a fucking ridiculously shameless Justin Gaethje stan. So I'm trying to temper my fucking biases, whatever, when looking at this. Like, I know that there is a very good chance. I'm not stupid. I know there's a very I'm not that stupid. I know there's a very good chance that Charles Oliveira could win this fight and stop Gaethje. There's a good chance he could knock him out. Gaethje doesn't have like an iron chin. He can be hurt and put away. It's happened before. But like with Charles taking five, like Gaethje has a pretty good gas tank, dude. That's the thing about Gaethje. He does have a pretty fucking good gas tank, and he will chuck that leather for 25 minutes. I really don't see Oliveira being able to take all that punishment. And I don't see Gaethje going 25 minutes without making some kind of mistake because the dude, he is a dog. He's a lot more skilled, has a lot more technique than people give him credit for. But sometimes he just goes straight berserker mode, dude. Sometimes he goes straight berserker mode, swings a little too hard, swings for the fences a little bit too hard. Oliveira could just, I could see Gaethje over swinging on a right hand and Oliveira literally just like going behind his back and just standing, take his back, drop him to the mat, just choke him like right. I can see that happening. So fight doesn't go the distance, yeah, but I don't know how good the odds are going to be on that, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the bookies are going to be on top of that one. Like, they can't be that fucking dense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how juicy the odds are going to be. Might be. I might look to get on that early. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that shit. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for looking that up. Yeah, man, check out Liam Picks Fights, dude. Check out his channel, and yeah, he's over on the PSR panel sometimes too. Oliveira gas tank, Poirier. Well, it wasn't that Gaethje really ran out of gas in the Poirier fight. He just got hurt. Dustin was hurting in that fight, dude. Listen to Dustin in his corner talking to Mike Brown between round 3 and round 4, talking about how fucking hurt his leg is. And like Mike Brown trying to like will him back into the fight. Comes into the 4th round. Gaethje throws this naked leg kick and Poirier just drills him with his left hand. And it was all over after that. But like Justin, he has a good gas tank, dude. Like, come on now. I'm not going to split hairs with you about their gas tanks. Oliveira has a great gas tank. So does Gaethje. I don't think it's going to come down to like who runs out of gas. It's going to be who gets hurt first or who makes the first mistake. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you this right now. Charles Oliveira goes to the well a lot with that comeback victory. And sometimes it hasn't worked out for him. And some people are on this narrative like, oh, Charles will never quit again. Dude, he's given chances for fighters to finish him in the last 2 fights. He was looking like he was ready to pack it up against Chandler. He literally folded up and went to the ground, and he got sat on his ass twice by Poirier. You think he can't get sat on his ass by Gaethje? You're fucking dreaming. I'm not saying that Justin's going to knock him out and win the fight, but if you think it's not a possibility, you're fucking dreaming. You're fucking dreaming. Yeah, now Chandler is somebody that yeah, you can catch up to Chandler's gas tank. Chandler's won decisions before, but Chandler is definitely not the same fighter in round 4 that he is in round 1. Is Chandler Ferguson a 5-rounder or a 3-rounder? Do y'all know? If y'all have that information, could you tell me? I know it's tempting, isn't it? It's tempting. 3-round. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I think that definitely helps Chandler because Chandler can swing for the fences more. And like Chandler has 3 rounds of cardio. Definitely. 5 rounds, that's questionable against a high level fighter. But 3 rounds against this like shell of Ferguson, I've got Chandler. I got Chandler by knockout. Like I'm going to be looking at Chandler by knockout. I'm going to be looking at Chandler first round. But yeah, Chandler first round is dude, the round props are insane with some of these fights, dude. Crazy with some of these fights. So maybe, yeah, sprinkle a little something on Chandler first round. Chandler inside the distance. Chandler by knockout. All of those. Now, if this was a few years ago, nah. Tony's another one of those guys, though. Like, he would get hurt in so many of these fights and just fine. The boss music starts playing. Dun, 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 dun. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do I hear boss music? All that shit, right? But now look at him. Say what you want about Justin Gaethje. He broke Tony Ferguson in half. And people try to move the goalposts with that shit. Oh, well, that wasn't really Tony. Well, yeah, you were saying this, that, and the third about Tony was going to beat Khabib, like literally the fight before that. And if he had beaten Justin, and the same motherfuckers that say that say, oh, well, dude, he landed that uppercut. Okay, so then he wasn't a shell of Ferguson then. So Justin Gaethje beat the living shit and broke Tony Ferguson in half. A Tony Ferguson that was about to fight Khabib. If Tony won that fight, it was for the interim championship. I don't know if you guys fucking remember that or not, but it was for the interim fucking championship. People try and like shit on that Gaethje win so bad, but they were some of the same motherfuckers that were just Darthing Tony's Vader like this in the same breath. People get real funny about Tony Ferguson, man. They get real fucking corny and like short-sighted with Tony Ferguson. It's fucking weird. Tony Ferguson's a weirdo, and he has fucking weirdo-ass fans. Big time. Big time. They're fucking little weirdo kids, dude. So which is it? Is Tony Ferguson a shell of himself? Because if he's a shell of himself, I don't know why you think he's going to fucking beat Chandler. Because people are talking that shit too. I hear secret and shit. Oh, well, Tony's going to do this, that to Chandler. More than likely, Chandler's going to knock him the fuck out. Or hurt him so bad that he's not going to be the same fighter. And he'll just wrestle fuck him for the rest of the... Like, Michael Chandler's a better wrestler than Tony Ferguson. If you think that Tony Ferguson is a better wrestler than Michael Chandler, find a fucking cliff and jump off of it. Safely into water, but definitely take a jump off a cliff if you think that Tony Ferguson is a better wrestler than Michael Chandler, because he's not. Unity! What's up, partner? Oh, I know that pissed you off. I think he's just going to chin him. Dude, Tony got flattened by Lando Venata. Let me repeat that for you. Tony got flattened by Lando Venata. What do you think's going to happen against Chandler? It's going to be nasty, dude. It's going to be as nasty as that pinky ring unity. Hey, man, Tony's a great fighter, but, dude, some of his stands are just, like, on some weirdo. He's a shell. He's a shell, man. I think so, too, man. Thank you, Zach. I think so, too. I think Tony was more or less the same guy, and Justin fucking broke him. So, please, like, I know some people do, but, like, come on, man. Give Gaethje his fucking props. The dude fucking cracks. He's hurt pretty much. People put out these corny ass memes all the time about, look at fighters when they're done fighting Tony Ferguson. Look at people when they're done fighting Justin Gaethje. If they're not fucking unconscious, their faces and their bodies and their legs are a mess, dude. He made fucking hamburger meat out of Dustin Poirier's legs. Look at Eddie Alvarez after the Justin Gaethje fight. Look at Tony Ferguson, dude. Look at like all these people after they fight Justin Gaethje. He makes a mess out of their fucking face. And dude, Oliveira is not Mr. Durability. You put something sweet on Oliveira's chin, he's going to hit the deck. He's going to hit the deck or he's going to look for a way out. He's going to look for the trap door. Now, sometimes that trap door leads to a submission and leads to him surviving and coming back. But sometimes he's just packed it up. Like, people want to, like, forget that the Paul Felder fight happened. People want to have, like, revisionist history about Charles Oliveira. Nah, dude. The conditions are still there to put him away. Justin Gaethje possesses those win conditions to break a guy that has shown that he can be broken. People are like, oh, Oliveira has an iron will now. Yeah, he has an iron will. Then why did he hit the deck against Chandler and hit the deck twice against Poirier? You go, oh, he came back and won. He came back and won those fights. Okay, keep going to the well. Keep going to the well and see what happens. It's happened before. It's going to happen again. It's happened before. It can happen again. And that's the thing, too. That is such bullshit logic to be like, oh, well, Gaethje can never win the belt because, oh, he got knocked out by Eddie Alvarez and Dustin Poirier. And then they try and clown Eddie Alvarez and Poirier. Yeah, Eddie Alvarez and Poirier, the former champion and the former, like, interim champion and title challenger. Yeah, clown them. But look at who finished Charles Oliveira, dude. Paul Felder. Paul Felder, another guy couldn't punch his way out of a fucking wet paper bag, breaks and finishes the champion. So yeah, I'm sure you do want to revise that fucking history. I'm sure you do want to fucking change the course of history with that shit. So for you to say that Oliveira can do all that and come back and be champ, and to say that Gaethje can't, is such flawed logic. It's not even funny. I'm not saying that Gaethje will win the fight, but to say that he can't after you fucking drop to your knees and suck Charles Oliveira, you suck the favela dirt off Charles Oliveira's dick. Oh, the favela that he came from, the triumphs that he's endured. Like, okay, you're saying Justin can't do the same thing. Justin can't come back from his losses, become a better version of himself, which I think he has become. And like, okay, he lost to Khabib. Okay. I'm telling you, dude, Ferguson's a punching bag. He always has been. Tony Ferguson's a punching bag. He has terrible defense. Chandler is going to fucking clean that boy's clock. And man, he's going to hurt him. Nah, he's going to hurt him, dude. Ferguson can't take a punch. Might not be round one, but he's going to hurt him, dude. He's going to hurt him at some point and set him down. Either knock him out or like... I mean, I'm not saying a Chandler decision is impossible. Like I said, I could see him hurting Ferguson in 2 out of 3 rounds and winning like that. But Ferguson with his defense and the way he's been looking, nah, Chandler's going to smoke one across that grill. Yep. That's not bad. That's not bad, Zach. Yeah, Ferguson's tough. And that's the thing. Like, with Oliveira's been stopped before. Oliveira, not only has Oliveira stopped, he's literally like quit before. Like, he's literally been folded. And I'm sorry, to me, that's not something that ever completely goes away. Like, if the conditions are right, that's just me. And of course, I'm a Gaethje stan, so you can say, "Oh, you're just hoping and wishing." Maybe, but I think Justin gonna take that key and put it in the ignition and switch that fucking turn that fucking light switch off, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna pick Justin. Who are we kidding? I'm a Gaethje stan. I'm not gonna pick against my dude. He might lose. I might have to eat crow. I know there's a real good possibility that Charles could sub him. I'm not saying that. There's a I'm gonna sit here and say there's a possibility that Charles could knock him out too. Charles has really good offensive striking, and Gaethje does not have an iron chin. He can be hurt and put away, but Charles doesn't have an iron chin either. And Gaethje, tell me Justin Gaethje doesn't swing. Tell me Justin Gaethje doesn't swing for the fences. If one of those catches Chandler, I mean, one of those catches Oliveira is going to hurt him. It's going to hurt him and put him down. Is it going to put him out? We'll see. But dude, I think there is over a 60 to 65% chance that Justin Gaethje is going to hurt Charles Oliveira real bad at least one point in this fight. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I'm not really gonna. I can't really like tell you that Tony Ferguson has a path to win this fight. I mean, he's going to win no matter what he does. I mean, he's a way better wrestler than Ferguson. He has way more power. He's a better striker overall to me. Tony's always been a really sloppy striker and very opportunistic. And like, I don't know, man. I just think he's like, I think he's a broken man. I think he's a broken man. Maybe. I don't know. I'm glad he's here. I'm glad all you boys are here. Hey, if it's if I get served crow, wouldn't be my first crow rodeo. I'll tell you that. I'm still picking that fucking crow that Burrito and Cheeto served me. Burrito Cheeto fucked your boy up. Burrito and Cheeto gave me the old 1-2. I think that he will. I think that he will, sir. Matter of fact, no, you want to do a $5 dono bet to Art? Want to get a little action on it and make it interesting? What do you think? No, $5 dono bet to Arc if Chandler doesn't KO Ferguson, I'll give Arc $5. If he KOs Ferguson, you give Arc $5. What do you think? What say you? What say you? Stank. Yeah, put that dono bet where your mouth is, Bobo. I mean, if you want to. It's a KO. Not just no, dude. Not straight up. It's KO. It's KO or nothing. If he doesn't KO him, if he just wins. Okay, I like it. I fuck with Noah, man. That's my homie. I like the confidence. I'm confident in Chandler that he's gonna stop him. Yeah, let's do it. Y'all witnesses, 13 witnesses. That's a high for today, too, man. Shout out to the 13 people in the building. 11 witnesses. I don't know if they count me as a viewer too. I can't remember if I'm actually viewed it on the pad or not. But yeah, like there's at least 10 witnesses. At least 10 witnesses. $5 dono bet. If Chandler KOs Ferguson, you owe Arc $5 in dono. If he doesn't, if Chandler survives, or if Ferguson survives, or if Chandler submits him, then I pay Arc. I like it though. I like it. I like the confidence. Make it interesting. Yeah. Dang. Nice, dude. That's what's up. Yeah, I didn't have a great Tapology score. I was 7-4, so still on a good path to hit that 65% by the end of the year. But yeah, unfortunately, I didn't have a super duper great score. I think I had I had 2 decisions and like 1 semi-perfect. That was it. That was it. So, you know. But yeah, I like it. I like that. I like that doing a bit. So yeah, shout out to Mr. Arkansas, man. Let's I think we are now at a point in the stream. We're 2 hours in. I'm gonna take a short break. I hit the head. When I get back, we can talk about I still need to watch. I think I saw most of it, but I need to watch the end of Arc stream. And also I didn't make my banners. So I'm gonna put the banners up for Arc FC4. That's what we're gonna talk about when I get back. So shout out to everyone stop through. 14 people in the building. My goodness. Shout out to you guys. Great to see y'all in the building. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. When I get back, I hate to take a break. Highest viewers in the building, but yeah, I'm gonna take a break here in a couple few. Yeah, I think over 3 rounds, Chandler can kind of just cut loose on him. You know what I mean? Like over a 5 rounder, I could see him pacing himself a little bit more. With 3 rounds, Chandler going to get after it. He's going to get after it. And he's a good enough wrestler where, okay, let's say he gets a little tired trying to chin Ferguson. Doesn't happen in the fucking... I could see him ground and pounding Ferguson, actually. Like, Chandler is just really strong in wrestling positions, and he knows how to, like, use his, like, leverage to, like... I don't know, man. He just postures up in a different way with his ground and pound and, like, his... just punching people when they're on the ground. I don't know. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Yeah, it's been a real good stream. All right, so we made it through the card, talked about my greasy little picks, down 2 units, but looking about bounce back next weekend. Like I said, I'm probably gonna be playing with even less money, but playing a little smarter, trying to get a little more focused. But yeah, let me take a little break. I'll be right back. Get this ready. When I get back, coming up. All right, cool. Shout out to the 11 people in the building. You're listening to Just My 2 Cents. And I'll be right back. And we're back and we're live. And I've never felt more alive. I wish I am back on a diet. Splurged after my. Oh, yeah. How'd the marathon go? Alex rolling his eyes. Stupid girl rules. I have to be good until 274. I will be dry. Oh, nice. I am pissed they moved arenas. This one is so far up to Uber. So is it, wait, it's still in Vegas, right? But they're just doing it at a different, are they doing it at the fucking like the MGM Grand or something? Is it like at a bigger venue now or something? I can't, dude. I've never been to Vegas before, and I definitely can't remember all the like venues and like different shits they have there. But I know it's a lot of stuff. But that's cool that you're going. That kicks ass. Yep. Oh, in Phoenix. In Phoenix. Yeah, that is your neck of the woods. Neck of the wape. On a devil diet. I don't know. Keto. Or whatever the new one is. Dude, I'm sorry, man. This is so fucking rude. I'm in a mute, but dude, all of a sudden I just got real hungry and I have half of this fucking breakfast burrito here and I'm just gonna take a fucking bite out of it. So let me go ahead and get this fucking stream. I'm gonna shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I'm about to watch go back through and recap Arc FC 4 and tell you how I do with my fight and tell you how the other fights went and what I thought about them. But give me 1 second here because I just had to fucking like, it's like a hunger bomb, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like that you feel that drop, like you feel like there's like fucking, it's like a bomb drops into your stomach and just opens up and clears out all this space. And it's just like, it feels so empty, but it's like all of a sudden it just hits you. That's what it feels like. Empty bomb. Like I can feel like the big cavern of my stomach feels like the fucking like Lord of the Rings when you see like Gandalf and that fucking Balrog or whatever like fall into the like lake and you can see how big and open and empty it is. That's what my stomach feels like. Anyways, so yeah, eating. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Sorry, I just had to fucking wolf a little something down real quick. I apologize. Yep, classic. I have no idea. We can speculate on it now. But without further ado, man, we have now come to one of the best segments of the show, in my opinion. Yeah, you better take that one. Tighten up now. No, I'm just playing. Shout out to Guns MMA Lip Gloss for being here. Shout out to all you guys for being here. This has been a good stream, man. I would say overall the numbers have been picking up. The viewers have been picking up. Definitely appreciate all the donations that have been coming in. Very much appreciated. It is keeping the lights on around here, man. Paying for this fucking expensive ass StreamYard monthly bill or whatever. But anyways, I want to say a big thank you to everyone that's been stopping through, showing me support, and the donos and everything. I really appreciate that shit. Now, shout out to Mr. Arkansas, the Rabid Dog. Your boy 2 Cents is a fighter in ARC's fight prediction organization, also known as ARC FC. It is the fiercest, only actually that I know of, fantasy fight organization. This is fucking fantasy football for MMA fights, man. This is not just like, oh, you pick this, you pick that. No, this is actually like set up like a fucking fight league, you know, with we got records, we got rankings, fucking tag. It's not only that, but it's the Tapology scoring, and then it's like WWE too with the tag teams and the fucking the titles, the lineal titles and shit, singles matches, all that kind of stuff, dude. Three-way, fucking four-way death matches. It's the hot shit, dude. So shout out to ARC. It was awesome to I didn't know like what was gonna happen with ARC FC4, but I'm dude, it was so awesome to see ARC going live. And I really don't know like if it's gonna be videos from now on, or I'm not really sure. I didn't see the very end of the stream. So we'll just see, man. We'll see what ARC comes up with. But yeah, dude. ARC, if you're listening, thanks for the opportunity. I'll just get to the results. But yeah, it's I hope it's not the last one, but if it is, I really do appreciate all the fights, the opportunities, and you know, if you keep it going, I'll absolutely be throwing my name in the hat. So yeah, shout out to the Rabbit Dog. Let's get to these results, baby. ARC FC4, baby. Yes, indeed. I was telling Alex that ARC gets more traffic than he thinks. I've been invited to other podcasts because I was heard. Oh, damn. He needs to keep his head up. Yeah, yeah, man. Shout out to ARC, dude. I hope he keeps it going. Hope he keeps it going. That's what I'm saying, dude. Don't nobody want to do that shit, man. Only a handful of people want to do that shit. God, yeah. Here's a little suggestion for you, Devil. Yep. I'm telling you, dude, because it's public, man. It's public. People are going to see what happens. People are going to be building it up. Puts pressure on you, dude. It puts pressure on you for real. Think about last week for me. I have some snot-nosed, sniveling little brat saying all kinds of disrespectful, canis shit about me and my wife. And like, I've got to like if I lose to this kid, it's going to be even worse. So yeah, I mean, I did what I said I was going to do. Fucking whipped him silly. Sent him back to his room. He's still fucking grounded from that shit. But yeah, man, that's pressure, dude. The pressure was all on me. I mean, yeah, he put pressure on himself, but like for real, the pressure was on me. Because he was the one that was like, you know, if he's like talking all this shit and then he beats me, it's like, fuck, dude, I look like such a bitch. So yeah, there's pressure, dude. There's pressure. People don't want to lose to MMA Devil either. Or Ms. Devil. MMA Devil. They don't lose to Ms. Devil either. See, people like or bro picks, man. Shout out to lip picks. Don't nobody able to lose to lip picks. You don't want to. Right? The frog and the rooster. Yeah, well, she didn't say no. Imagine Justin Jr. beating Cody. Oh my god, dude. That I'm telling you, man, that kid is reckless with his trash talk. Oh, if he was to beat someone with like a really big name, oh my good. And that's the thing. That's I think that is at least part of why, not just Justin, but like think about it. Think if it's some dude that's like a fucking troll or a mushmouth and he beats some big name like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, I guess I can kind of do it, but it's not some like because people try and pass it off as like, oh, it's just some little, yeah. You're too fucking scared to fucking put it on the line with, you know. Yeah, I was on the wrong side. I was on Font all week. I was like, I thought I was real fucking clever. I thought I was real slick, but like I'm not as pissed off about that. Like, I just big up Cheeto. Like, I'm way more pissed off at Feely. I'm over that too, but like, I was way more upset about that. Like, Feely, it didn't even matter about Font. By the time I got to the Font fight, all my parlays were done. Like, I was done making that. I couldn't make money at that point. So, yeah. Well, I'm glad I was able to. It was definitely satisfying. Dang, bad losses all his parlays. If you want the fucking smoke, if you want this fucking smoke, I ain't scared of nobody. Not in Tapology. Top 10 in the world last week. Buster. How you love that? 10 out of 3,613. Right. So yeah, let's get to this fucking ARC FC. And dude, I'm going to kick it off with this lovely pre-roll of Banana Mac by G Leaf. Shout out to G Leaf. I believe they do a delivery service that I'm going to see about. Since we saw at the weigh-ins too, font durability and cardio compromise. Yep. Y'all are on it, man. Y'all are on it. Zach and Noah going at it. Me either. I was booted. What do I have to lose? Yeah, you have to. I guess you're gonna have to appeal to the commissioner. See if he'll give you a 1-fight contract. I mean, I ain't ducking no smoke, dude. Never hit a woman before, but I guess it was the first time for everyone. No, I'm just kidding. No, this is not physical. This is not physical violence. This is just don't worry, YouTube. This is just a game. It's literally just a MMA picking game on Tapology. Just trying to drum it up a little bit for some entertainment value. Is that okay? Can I do that? Can I try and be entertaining on my channel? Can I have a stream for entertainment? Is that cool? Oh God, not playing with fire, man. You're playing with fire. I don't know. You might maybe just wait until the next stream. Although I don't know. I don't know if you. I don't know, man. I don't know. But if you want to do that, that is all on you. I do not DM ARC anything really. If ARC sends me something, I'll respond to it. But I don't bother ARC in DMs or on Twitter at all. So if you want to do that, that is 100% Utah on you. 100% Utah. Good job. It won't me. It won't me, ARC. It was all devil. Her idea. In fact, I advised her against it. DMing you anyway. But, you know, I can't control another person. But yeah. Oh, if we're just talking fights and who we want to fight in fucking ARC FC, I'll fight anybody, dude. I'll fight anybody. Let's talk about ARC FC, man. So this stream is now being brought to you by Banana Mac by G Leaf, which is, I believe, Banana Kush and Miracle Alien Cookies, which is a lovely little evenly balanced hybrid. Hell fucking no. You want to talk about playing with fire? Dude, I'm not even gonna call anybody out, but yeah, man, like, dude, I've seen so many people burn by that. It's like, you playing with fire, dude. You are that little probie in fucking backdraft that doesn't check the door when he looks the other way and the smoke creeps out from under the door and sucks back in. Yeah, you're the probie that gets his face melted off. Playing with fire, you're going to get burned. One of those doors is going to have a backdraft behind it. It's going to blow up in your fucking face. It's going to melt your face off. Ain't going to be me. You check that door for heat, Tim? Boom! Dude, backdraft is so awesome. I watched that the other night. A few weeks ago. The other night. I believe it was more like close to a month ago. Oh my God. Well, that is all you. Here's a disclaimer. I take no responsibility. This was not my suggestion. This was not my idea. Devil wanted the smoke. I cannot control her. She is a grown woman, and I have nothing to do with this. So that is all on you. But if Ark decides he wants to make that, oh yeah, I've said this before. I'll say it again. I will take any fight that Ark gives me in Ark FC. Yeah, see, and that's the other thing I don't know. Ark said that it might be over. So yeah. Who, me? Who, what, when, where, why, how? Who, what, where, when, why, how, which, with, for, whom? Just got some great live rosin nice. That's like 7,000% THC. They take the purest, like live resin and like press it. What's the difference between live resin and live rosin? That's the one thing I know it's all how they produce it and like the kind of extraction method that's used. But what's the difference? Let me get these banners up. Tell me the answer, lobby. Before I take your fucking wrench. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Well, you better be able to take a look. As much as you banner with me, you better be able to take a little banner back. And I'm sure you can, but like, as much as you fucking bust my chops. Nah, but what's the difference, dude? I know they're both super duper potent and like, it's like a concentration of a concentration of a concentration. It's like pressed trichomes that have been diffused or some shit. I don't fucking know, man. I just smoked the flower. I smoked the weed Cali. I smoke the green plant. Hold on to your butts. All right. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to Ark. Ark, I hope Ark FC ain't dead, but if it is, Bubba, it sure was a damn good ride. I appreciate all the opportunities. And let me tell you guys how I did. I'll just start with my fight right off the bat. I don't remember all the results. I was pretty stoned at that point. But I'll just go ahead and tell you how I did my fight. So I was matched up against the fucking red hot one of my good buds around this community. I think I might have made this. I think I might have made a banner for this, actually. Yes, I did. I did, in fact. Yep, I did make a banner for this. This was the last banner I made before I went to sleep last night. So Nick Alexander and I have had several run-ins on Tapology-based scoring in competitions on Ark's channel. Let me say that a better way. Nick has had my fucking number. Every time we go head-to-head in Tapology, he fucks me up. Right? I don't know what it is. Dude just has my number. So we go into this one, and I'm like, all right, I got to turn around here, dude. Like, I got to make something happen here, man. Nick has been whooping me silly and fucking me stupid on every fucking matchup. I won't have it. I won't have it. Well, you know what? I had it again. He fucking gave me the business again. Your boy falls to the undefeated Ozzy Ronin. It was like Predators. You ever seen that? The Predators, like the newer one with Brody, Adrian Brody. It's like he fucking meets the samurai in the fucking field in the clearing. It's like two fucking wandering swordsmen, two Ronin, samurai with no masters, emerge in a clearing. You know, it's respectful. It's all respect in Bushido, but somebody gonna fucking die. And it was me again. So it sucks, man. Like, Nick, dude, just gotta give it up, man. I gotta give you the slow clap. Let's hear it for him. Dude, I'm coming off a top 10 in Tapology score in the whole wide world. Nick said, I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck about your Tapology score, mate. This is combat. Chop your fucking head off. I mean, he beat me by unanimous decision. I don't know, man. I felt like I did good in the first round. I won the first round, I feel. On the judges' scorecards, I won the first round too. So came out good. Nick came on strong in the second round. So it was like 1-1 going into the third. I really only did anything at the beginning of that round. Like, I had a good first minute, and then Nick took over. Like, everybody saw it, man. It was a clear unanimous decision. Clear 20. It was 29-28 on all three judges' scorecards. I know that I lost the third round and lost the fight. I knew what time it was. And yeah, in relative terms, yeah, we dueled like most samurai swordsman duels that happened in feudal Japan back in the day. They lasted about 30 seconds. And yeah, Nick put me down. And we had agreed ahead of time. I mean, it's just kind of like understood, like, whoever loses is going to die. So I commit seppuku, so to speak, virtual seppuku, disembowel myself. Nick chops my fucking head off. There you go, man. Congrats, Nick. Excuse me. So yeah, dude, I fall to 3-1 in ARC FC, which, if it's the last event, I'll fucking take it, dude. I'll definitely take it. Would have loved to go undefeated, but man, it's not like I lost to a jobber or anything, man. I literally lost to an undefeated beast in ARC FC. He's one half of the tag team champions. The other dude is like, I'm going to talk about him in a second, but yeah, I think that's a pretty, if I'm going to have one loss, I definitely want it to be somebody like Nick. So shout out to Nick Alexander, the boss of Western Australia, dude. Western Aussie boss mode on your boy. Show me what fucking time it was. So yeah, shout out to Nick. Good job. Good fight. You won fair and square. The better man won. Dude is just the better man in Tapology. I don't know. I just can't figure him out, man. There's just some fighters, it's kind of like what I compare it to, like Cormier and Jones. Like some dudes just have your fucking number, man. Nick got mine. Shout out to Nick Alexander. Catch up on chat here. Jackie boy. On to the next one, man. As Moyes would say, we move on to next week. How you doing, Jack? He's good, dude. Put a whooping on you. Yep. That's how they do it, man. The loser has to disembowel themselves, and the winner, Nick, basically, for me to retain my honor, Nick had to chop my head off. I couldn't, if I would have lived, it would have been dishonorable. So yeah, Nick had to chop my head off. I died an honorable death. Fell to an undefeated warrior, undefeated Ronin. I'll take it. Not bad. Better fucking record than some people are going to tell you that right now. I'll tell you that right now, Bo. 3-1 in ARC FC is not too shabby. I'll take it. But man, I hope there's another one. I hope there's another event. I hope Art reconsiders. But you know, Rabbit Dog gonna do what Rabbit Dog gonna do. But yeah, man, shout out to Ark. I respect whatever he decides to do, whatever he decides is best for his channel. But yeah, man, Ark FC4 was good. Let's talk about some of the other fights. And to do that, I'm gonna have to put these headphones on real quick. So let me get these fired up. Shout out to the 8 people in the building, man. Woo, sounds like Cardone wants to smoke. The Rouge strikes again. Yes, indeed. Yep. Fingers crossed, man. Rain dance for Arc FC5, dude. Live resin batter or live resin diamonds. I'm assuming that the batter is more like a more viscous consistency, like closer to like wax, like a gooier wax. And I'm assuming the diamond is like not ice hash, but like more like shatter. I don't even know, man. See, getting all that concentrate, I don't know about that concentrate shit, Lou. Just give me some fucking good nugget, man. I don't know enough about it. I'm ignorant when it comes to that, to be truthfully. So yeah, you tell me. You tell me. Like a dude, one of my old buddies, who I've fucked with for a long time, he always used to have that shit when I would go over to his house. He'd always keep like a personal stash. Look at this live resin, or look at this live rosin, or look at this fucking this ice hash, or look at this fucking, I don't know, man. It's come so, the fucking concentrate. I remember when I used to make fucking BHO with a turkey baster. And it's come a long way since then. So yeah, I don't know the difference between those two. Yeah, you think so? That's what you fucking think. I'm well, thank you kindly. You good? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. Thank you for asking. No, it does not. All I see is a rectangle, sir. Zach saying what up to Jack. Looking down Tor browser. Nice. Nice. Best of luck. Smoke weed every day. So headphones is good. Let me fire this old son of a bitch up here. Fire this old stream up here. Both are similar. Diamonds are good if you get a good chemist, says Lobby CDQ. What does CDQ stand for? Jackie Boy says, what's up to Zach? TC gets his ass whooped by Nick Alexander. Let's see who else got their ass whooped and who did the whooping. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Let me get the banner going here. Hold on to your butts. I'll make it a ticker. I'll make this motherfucker a ticker. Save. Show. There it is. There it is. All right. All right. I'm using a fucking Diet Coke can as an ashtray, and it keeps tripping me out because I keep forgetting that that's what I'm using it for. Where's the ashtray? I know I've been using something. Dumbass. All right, here we go. Here we go, man. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I'm peeping out arc/stream. Arc FC finale. Well, I'm glad that the stream is still up, dude. I'm glad I'm able to check this out. I'm glad that he left this up, man. I hope that's a good sign. Sorry, I'm just going through this. Okay, here we go. It starts at 32-21. Okay, so we had Cage versus Tigger. I'm not gonna make the banners. I just don't feel like making them at this point. Y'all know what the fuck happened. So yeah, man. Tigger put it to Cage, man. King Cage fell, man. Hey, Tigger, man, congratulations, dude. That was a good win. It was a good win. I know it wasn't like the I mean, dude, it wasn't the best like fight. It was a sloppy fight, but like a win is a win, man. By hook or by crook, like yeah, I mean 280 is not a super duper great score, but you won, dude. You won Cage, dude. Dude, Ark was so funny, man, when he was ripping Cage for that. Like King Cage, I love you, bro, but I mean, there's nothing I can say that you don't already know. I'm not gonna fucking pour salt on an open wound. And boy, will that wound be open for a little while, dude. So yeah, Bo Jackson, man, Bo Jackson, and let's see, dude. Shout out to my dude, Dried Spicy Squid, wherever he is. Spicy, shout out to you, bro. That was, if there is no more Arc FC, Spicy, that was about the best single win you could have gotten, other than like the championship, which like I don't think that would have been possible for you to like go in and fight for the championship like right off. That would have been worse than Chandler. That would have been worse than Chandler getting the shot. But dude, for like just coming off the street, like getting signed off the street and coming in and getting one fight and you take out Bo Jackson. Dude, that is a hell of an accomplishment, man. You took out a mecha champ in one fight. So if that's your only one, that's a pretty damn good showing. Like I said, like the score itself, like I mean, I respectfully I would have beaten both you guys this week, but still, it's you fighting who you fighting. You can't fight everybody in the same night at Arc FC. You match up against your opponent, you beat your opponent, you win. You don't, you lose. Real simple. Shout out to the 10 people in the building. Yeah, I know, right? Big point putter-uppers. I was going to say big spenders, but they weren't spending money, so that joke doesn't work at all. It wasn't that funny anyway. Cage and Noah, both victims of the Tigger. That's right. Both fell to the Tiger. If we get an Arc FC 5, I'm calling out Scorpion. Scorpion third touch. God, dude. Shout out to Justin, man. Shout out to fucking Jonathan Litpix, wherever he is. Yep. Robo leg. Oh yeah, that's right. Spicy wasn't a mecha. That's right. That's right. I keep forgetting that. King of the Streets. Man, it's a good event, Jackie boy. I know you're feeling good about your dude. I know you're feeling good about El Campeón. Yeah, I think it was. I think he might have had an early exit, unfortunately. But hey, man, that's a good win. Beating Bo Jackson right off the bat. Hey, I can't hate on that one. Dude, this banana mac is fucking chronic, dude. It just got me sitting back, boys. Face change. Fucking head change, dude. 41 Squid Bo Jackson. Next fight was Smiths and No For Gay Jesus, man. Congrats to Smiths, dude. No For Gay Jesus was on a decent little run. And Smiths had one of the higher scores. 625. That might have been, was that the highest of anyone? Would Smiths have gotten Highlander? I can't remember, but that's a damn good score, man. That's put it in relative terms. I was top 10 in the world in Tapology with a score of 605 last week. Smiths had a higher score than that this past week. So, yeah, shout out to the Scotsman. It's a great win for the Scotsman. My Scottish accent is fucking terrible. So man, yeah, damn dude, this one stung a little bit. Touch beat Noah 490 to 390. Tough loss for the homie Noah. Good job, Touch. Yeah, just don't have much to say about that one. That one just hard to see that, man. Hard to see one of your homies go down like that, but it is what it is. Good job, Touch. I know Noah's not gonna make any excuses about it. But yeah, man, we got this one right here, boys. I could not have been more thrilled about this. And I don't think I'm the only one either. I'm going to make a banner for this one because I can and I want to. So I will. What's up, Ultimate Fighter? Good to see you back, dude. I see the fight being a war, but Ferguson wins by 10. Interesting. So you going with Ferguson? Nice. Best of luck to you. Jack says, what? I said, do what? What, dude? Chicka, what? Probably, I bet you can get some good odds on that. Best of luck if you play that, Ultimate Fighter. Best of luck to you. Good to see you in the chat, though, man. How you doing today? How's your Monday going? Talking about some ARC FC. Well, I hope it's not the last ARC FC. If it is, it was a good one, man. Had a good run. But I got to make a banner for this one, boys. I got to make a banner for this one. So, hold on to your butts. See what we got here. What we got right here? We'll make this whole banner got this fucking roach in my mouth right here. Because this was by far my favorite fight to watch. By far the most satisfying victory that anyone got. So yeah, dude, this was awesome. I was tickled to death when this happened. Thinking about it now, still laughing. Oh man, take a fucking hike, Cabbage. You fucking scrotum sack. You fucking boner, dude. You are so for a mush mouth. You are so fucking mouthy. You just run that little mush mouthy cocksucker so fucking much in that chat. Always trolling, always talking shit. Always, you run your mouth worse than Justin Jr. You run your mouth worse than a little 13-year-old brat. And look at you. Look at the state of you. Look at the state of you. Look at the state of you. Dude, shout out to the homie, man. Shout, shout out to my dude. Some people call him the pick miner. Some people call him the general. I call him the motherfucking gold prospector because he mines for gold. He gets the golden picks and he collects them and he takes them down to the place that exchanges stuff like that, whatever the fuck, and he cash. You know what I'm trying to say? He cashes them in and he gets the gold. He's a fucking gold prospector, all right. And yeah, I don't know if the scores were incredibly high, but it doesn't matter because Savage lost. So all is right with the universe. The general edged him out. It was the universe speaking to us. You can't let a fucking chicken doinker like Cabbage prevail. That's not what you do in a world. Because I think if you were to let some freaking chicken doinker like Cabbage win, that does bother me. So yeah, Savage, you fucking kook. Get your fucking ass up out of here, dude. Ski daddle. Scram, nerd. Fucking mushmouth little weirdo. Kick a fucking can down the road by yourself. And mumble about your fucking Naga medals or whatever. Fucking chicken doinker. Dude, thank you. Bro, thank you. Sap is just such a fucking boner. Oh, man. What's up, General? How are you, dude? Saying what's up to Frog, man. Pounding the frog. Giving pounds to Frog. That's what we used to call it, man. We call it pound. We don't call this shit like fist bump. It's a fist bump. Nah, pound it. Give me pounds, dude. That's what we used to say back in the day. But I'm an old fuck. I'm an old boomer. Okay, boomer. Yeah, so Justin will go the way of Dustin. I hope not. I by God hope not. Don't you fucking put that negative energy in here. Unity. Savage is a fucking rotten vegetable. Cabbage is more of a scrote than fucking I bet with the scrote. Khabib and Charlie choked Dustin. Yeah, they did. Wanted a KO, but got a damn decision. It's all good. You got the win. Woohoo! Savage is hated more than I don't think you're not hated, man. You're not hated. People just don't like dudes just don't know how to act around you. That's all that is. Yeah, take a fucking hike. Get lost, nerd. And this is another thing. Sir, I really don't care for you bothering the people trying to enjoy the fight night pick stream. You're in there spamming me, like asking me, trolling, asking questions about ARC FC, just trying to be a problem, just trying to cause problems. I don't appreciate it, and I don't want to speak for the Allen brothers, but I don't think that Craig or Matt Allen appreciate that either. They're just trying to have a nice little stream and talk about fights, and that's all we're trying to do in the chat. So yes, I'm sorry, sir, but I'm afraid that if you can not refrain from spamming, I'm going to be left with no choice but to time you out over and over and over and over again. won't block you, but that's not what the stream is there for. I won't have it. I won't have it. But yeah, so yeah, like Savages in there asking me about ARC FC, like just trying to start shit. It's not what that they're just two Canadian brothers and they're trying to get into it and talk fights, you know. But anyway, man. So yeah, it was I'm probably going to go with Justin, but I'm a huge Gaethje stan. It's a 50-50 fight to me. Like a coin flip, dude. I mean, I was saying I feel like the fight doesn't go the distance is like the safest play, knee jerk reaction, just because in my brief breakdown is like I don't feel like Justin can go 25 minutes with Oliveira without making a mistake, and I don't think Oliveira can take 5 rounds of punishment from Gaethje without getting knocked out. So I feel like the fight doesn't go the distance is pretty safe. Like I'm not going to put a lot on it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. But no, I think no, nip, bip, bip. Actually, I think I remember Artem saying that fight doesn't go the distance is like minus 400 or something. So yeah, maybe I don't do that. Maybe retract back. Back that up. I think it might be minus 400, but just I would check that line out. Dude, yeah. Isn't he from like Stafford or something? Stafford, Arizona. But yeah, man. I'm a huge Gaethje stan, so I'm biased, but it's a coin flip, man. I can see I'm probably going to look at Oliveira I'm probably going to look at Oliveira inside the distance and then Gaethje by TKO. That's probably a couple things that I will look at, and I might play one a little bit more than the other. I won't have a ton on that because it's such a could go either way fight, but those are about my best reads on it. Either Charles inside the distance or Gaethje by TKO. Justin is not going to fucking sub Charles, and I really don't think Charles, because Justin does chuck bricks for 15 minutes. I don't think Charles can take that, and I don't think that like Justin cannot make a mistake because I think that Charles is way too opportunistic, and he's a pretty good he's like a pretty good striker too. So like I could see him hurting Justin and subbing him. So I don't see it going to the cards, but I could be wrong. But that's my general like. Oh, are you Justin Jr.? Are you Justin Jr. trying to get my good graces? Sneaky. How you feeling, Junior? If that's you, we'll see. Well, I'll see. Based on your next reactions, we'll see. That's not a good sign. Safford. 3 hours from Phoenix. Nice. I have stepped 1 foot in Arizona. I stepped literal 1 foot. Was at the Four Corners. We were in Colorado. We were staying in Colorado at the time, but went to the Four Corners, stepped a foot in. We'd already been through New Mexico. We stepped in New Mexico and Utah, and then took the one to Arizona too. It's what, like the northeast corner, the very northeast corner of New Mexico or of Arizona. I ain't no one's junior, says Ultimate Fighter. Well, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But that's interesting because, yeah, that is interesting. If you are Justin Jr., then you are someone's junior. But if you're not, then you're not. But I just can't know, so that's why I'm not going to speak on it too much right now because I'm just not sure. Nothing would surprise me, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now. Anyway, yeah, but thank you, General. Thank you. Cabbage, eat a fat dick. There you go. say Charles wins. I mean, dude, it won't surprise me at all. It's a 50-50. So let me move on to the next. Oh, that should not say coming up. That should say, sorry. That should just say. So yeah, man, shout out to the one and only Mr. Arkansas. If you're not subscribed to that channel, please do that. Ark is rebranding the channel, so I don't know exactly what it's going to be like moving forward. I just can say that I will be supporting it. I was a pretty fucking big supporter of Ark's before he even really started doing live streams. Like, I'm not going to say I'm like, oh, dude, I'm his number one supporter, but like, I really enjoy those fucking angry recap videos, and that's how I found his channel. Was the like prediction videos and the recaps and stuff. But yeah, man. So if that is the direction he goes in, where it's just like premieres or videos or whatever, I'm fucking cool with that. Like, whatever Ark wants to do, whatever direction he wants to take his channel in. I know that it's gonna be really fucking entertaining, whatever he decides to do. So yeah, I hope it's not the last Ark FC4. But if it is, yeah, dude, it was a good time. It was a good time. Had a pretty decent run myself, and there's some real fucking good matchups, man. But this was that was so satisfying to watch Alex fucking send Savage packing, dude. He does fucking suck, dude. He talks so much shit, man. And it seems like when he does it the most is when he shits the bed the most. There's like a direct correlation between Savage's shit talking and him just fucking dookie splattering all over the bed. Yeah, I think that's pretty scientific. Like, Cabbage's shit talking, there's a direct correlation between that and him doing terrible. All right, next fight. Next Ark FC fight. Man, dude. Don't fuck with old West by God. Do not fuck with old Beefly West by God. Bobo coming straight up out of the holler, swinging that fucking haymaker. And man, Solar's a good predictor. He's had a tough run in Ark FC, man. I will say that. He's had a tough fucking run. Sorry, let me get to I'm trying to get to the score. Yeah, he's had a tough run. Like, wasn't the best night from either one of them, but man, Beefly just keeps getting it done, dude. Shout out to Ravish and Rick Rude. That's the homie, man. He's another dude that's been around Ark's channel for a long time. I remember when I started coming back around when he was doing the live streams. And Rick Rude was one of the first people I remember seeing there in those streams. Fucking that fucking avatar, man, tripped me out. But yeah, shout out to Beefly, dude. He's doing the damn thing. Yeah, man. And Solar is not a bad predictor. He's had a rough time, but his first couple weeks, dude, I know he would have beaten me. If he had played me the first couple weeks, he'd beat me. So yeah, real good win for Beefly. And yeah, don't fuck with old West Virginia. Might just get your ass whooped silly. Well, the general is just a winner. He's just a winner in general, you know. You know what I'm saying? Pun intended. Yeah, dude, I don't know how many times I have to tell people that. Dude, Lit Picks does not stay down for long. And if you're not careful and you fucking shit on him the wrong week, he's going to make you look fucking stupid. I can't tell you how many times I've seen him do it. because that's what I remember. So, let's go, fucking told all you guys. You fucking tell me. I'm fucking. It's like, dude, I told y'all that was gonna happen too. Like, I just sit back and watch it and just chuckle to myself, like, fucking told you, man. I've seen him do it to like countless people around here, man. It's becoming the stuff of legend, honestly. So, yeah, shout out to old Scorpion Tits, man. I hope Justin's doing good today. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, no, you were unlucky because another one, kind of like I was just saying about Solar, like he had good scores, but it was against the wrong. It just came across the wrong one. It happens. So yeah, that's why I said, like, don't beat yourself up about the picks. Like, sometimes it's just not your night. You just gotta keep fighting, keep picking. Yeah, I think Art coined that fucking phrase, Scorpion Tits. He just took it from like the worst angle. It's like, no, I don't think that Justin really has titties. He's just a fucking barrel-chested dude. It's like from that angle, it looked like it, dude. It's so funny, man. He doesn't fucking care though. That's all I like about Bro Picks, man. He can fucking take a joke. Like, he's a fucking bro. He's a true bro. But that's just so funny. Oh man, I fucking this community is a trip, man. Characters, fucking characters. But yeah, that was a good win for. I'm just gonna leave that banner up for right now. Enjoying basking that fucking enjoying basking the general's victory here, basking in the glory of that triumph. Speaking of Jonathan Lit Picks. Speaking of one Jonathan Lit Picks. I know that Jack is not going to want to relive this, but Justin got it done, man. It was a rough week for Jackie Boy. And Jack's had a rough run too. And Jack is a good predictor. Jack's a Mecca winner. Jack is one of the most consistent capper pickers around here. But, you know, Lit Picks is streaky, dude. Dude's fucking streaky. He'll lose a couple real bad, and then he'll win a few real fucking good. And then he'll lose a couple, and then he'll win a couple. It's just, he's up and down, like strikes and gutters, but when he hits it, dude, you can fucking hear about it. And I've just heard about it too many times to like count the guy out completely. So yeah, I think he's a lot better predictor and handicapper than people give him credit for. But yeah, he got it done, dude. Lit Picks got it done. Another tough one for Jackie Boy. But it's a good win because despite Jack's record, like, you can look at his fucking, you know, you can go back and look at the record. Like, Jack has a very good prediction record overall, and, you know, he does pretty good with the capping too. Jack makes money on the weekends. So shout out to Lit Picks and Jackie Boy, and congrats to the Scorpion Titted Beach Strangler. $20, nice. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Here we got Ear versus Cardone next. Man, tough. Congrats to Cardone, dude. Shout out to Cajun Kermit, Johnny Hacksaw Jim Duggan Cardone, Johnny Hacksaw Jim Duggan, Dwayne The Rock Johnson roommate DeMamp. Yeah, man, that was a good win. Good win for Cardone. Ear was on a hot streak too, man. Ear was undefeated, much like myself. It was my tag team partner, so it was tough to see Ear go down, but good victory for Cardone, man. Yeah, man, I really hope this Arc FC can continue. I hope that Arc changes his mind, but um, we'll see. We'll just have to see what happens. But yeah, dude, good win for Cardone. Yeah, it sucks to see Ear lose, but I know it was a pretty good fight too, man. It was what let me look at the score real quick. From what I remember. Yeah, it was one of the better fights on the card. Damn, it was a close one too. Good fight, close fight, split decision. Cardone wins 550 to 540. It's a tough loss for my dude here, man. It's my tag team partner. Did not want to see him go down. But it was to a good opponent who had a good score. It wasn't like they both put on a good fight. So shout out to both of them. That's probably fight of the night or what was the other one that was a good fight? I can't remember, but yeah, that might have been fight of the night, dude. So yeah, shout out to Cardone. Good win for all mine. Next fight. Yeah, we talked about my fight. That was the next one. Um, and the next one, dude, was I? I guess I was co-main event. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's right because me and Nick was the title eliminator. So the winner of that fight would have gotten the next crack. So if Arc FC does, if Arc does decide to continue this competition, I believe that Nick is the number one contender and he'll get the next title shot. I believe. Don't quote me on that, but oh yeah, and I like how Junior was in there talking shit when it's like, dude, you scored 315 the week before. How are you going to come in there and get mouthy? Kid is insufferable, dude. Real short, like, dude. Yeah, like I know that like we talk shit around here, but it's like you're 14 years old, you scored 315. You ain't shit, dude. And you didn't have that great of a week this week. I don't think he even cracked 500. So I know he's an immature little shit. I guess he has an excuse for being just an immature little brat, but still, it's like, come on, dude. You scored 315. You ain't nothing special, dude. Anyway, but yeah, the next fight was the championship, man, and y'all know what happened. And congrats to man, the fucking Aussies, dude. They do not fuck around in Arc FC. Enter here. Out of the 5 people still hanging tough, man. This has been a great stream. Had great viewership. Great interactions. It's been lively. Ah, it's the wrong one. Damn it. I like how that goes away. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Score. So this was a not the best fight, but it was for the championship, so there was a lot on the line, which can add pressure too. But what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what your score is. You are going up against one opponent. You have to beat that opponent on the night, whoever it is. But y'all know what happened. Y'all know who the champ is. Y'all know what time it is. Dude, big up to Drunken Boxing. Drunken Boxing is the reigning, defending, undisputed ARC FC heavyweight champion of the world, Drunken Boxing. He's the fucking man. The fucking baddest dude on the Tapology planet. ARC FC is the toughest competition because it's not just Tapology picking. You're not throwing your name into the sea of thousands and if I have a good night, no one will notice there's thousands of people. Nah. The spotlight is on you in ARC FC. The lights are shining hot and bright, and you better be ready for them. As we were talking about earlier, that's why some people don't want to get involved, because it's like, it's not just some, you're in the sea of everyone that's making like predictions and, betting, people are going to win money, lose money, whatever. Just another week, we move on next week. It's like, nah, man, like ARC FC is going to be some buildup. There's going to be some trash talk. There's going to be some pressure on you. And people are going to fucking tune in to see if you get your fucking ass whoop or not, dude. So that's why it's tough, man. It puts the fucking pressure on. So yeah, shout out to Rush for making it and getting a shot at the title. Didn't work out for him, but Drunken is the man. Drunken Boxing is the fucking man. He was undefeated in ARC FC, and he was part of also the undefeated, and believe me, I know that firsthand, the dude that chopped my fucking head off, Nick Alexander. He's undisputed tag team champion with him. Both of them undefeated in tag team matches and singles matches. And Drunken is your reigning, defending, undisputed ARC FC heavyweight champion of the world. Congrats, dude. You fucking deserve all the praise, all the accolades, all the superlatives. Showering with praise and all that shit. So yeah, good stuff, man. My favorite Eastern Australian, Drunken, getting the championship, eh? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Catch him on the chat real quick. Oh my God, what is this spam in my chat? Oh God. All right, hold on. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold up. Let me see something real quick. Let me go into my little stream here. Thank you, Jackie boy. That's why there's an error, because Jack fucking wrench smacked him. You've been smacked by the Jack. Your Russian bot spam is no match for my English grappling. Tap inside 60. Valiant effort from Rush. Yeah, in betting you can erase your losses. ARC FC, the losses are forever, robbery or not. People are going to remember that shit, dude. People are going to remember that shit. More like Oz FC. Yeah, no shit. Let me put that up, man. Good shit, Jackie boy. Thank you for the quick draw, McGraw. Yeah, Jack with the quick draw.
He keeps a stiff upper lip and he shoots from the hip.
Dude, they dominated. Nick said, we're both going undefeated. Drunken's going to be champion. And hey, Two Cents, let me just whoop your ass real quick on the way out. And I'm going to stay undefeated. Tag team champ. It's like, damn, dude. They just fucking cleaned up. They came in, cleaned up, took all the fucking, like, got all the snatched all the fucking fight purses, got all the bonus, like, got win and show money, got all kinds of fucking fight of the night, knockout of the night bonuses, tag team champions, fucking Drunken getting that fucking double champ money. Like, they basically just fucking beat the living shit out of everyone and rode off into the sunset and left us all in like a fucking bloody heap. Like, great day. Crazy. Yeah, man. So I'll just leave that up for a second, dude. I think that I'm gonna kind of start to wrap this one up. I do want to do a couple things later today that I need to get to, and I need to start tape study. I need to start really looking at this card. I guess we can just kind of chit chat for a few minutes. Let me bring up the card. Actually, let's just take a look. Let me just take a little preview, just a little preview. But once again, man, shout out to the Rabbit Dog, Mr. Arkansas. I hope it's not the last ARC FC. If it is, dude, thanks for all the opportunities, all the fights. Appreciate the chance to put a show on for the people. And I don't think anybody will forget that fucking drubbing that shit stain received at your boy's hands. So if nothing else, I'm glad that I can leave that for the people. But yeah, man, and just fingers crossed that, you know, maybe ARC reconsiders and we get ARC FC5, but we'll see, man. Only the Rabbit Dog knows. But yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to everyone that came through today, man. We had a good fucking stream. Had almost 15 people in here, man. There was 14 people in here at one point. 11 people in here for a while, 12 people in here a couple times, 10 people in here a good few times. So yeah, man, the numbers have been steadily increasing. I feel like me consistently streaming on Monday and Friday is helping. And yeah, I like the direction that the channel is going in. The viewer numbers are starting to gradually increase. But yeah, this was a good stream. Damn good stream. Yep. Yeah, I can only guess, Jack. Yeah, you're a fucking funny guy. Yeah, I can only guess. Let me guess. Charles Oliveira inside 60 seconds. That's your greasy little play. Oliveira sub inside 60 seconds. First punch Oliveira lands, stuns Gaethje. But I'm not bullshitting about this. This is not hyperbole. It's a coin flip. I could actually see Oliveira doing that. Like Gaethje overswinging on a right hand and Charles literally just being like, oh, there's your neck. Shwhoop. Like standing rear naked choke. I could see that. But I could also see, because Oliveira stands upright and fights with a Muay Thai stance, I could see Gaethje literally just like feinting a jab, crow hopping, and like just cleaning his clock with an overhand right. Like I could see a lot of things happening. But that's what I'm looking at. I'm probably gonna look at either Gaethje by TKO and then a little something on Oliveira inside the distance. I don't see it going to the cards. If it does, and I'll have like I'll have at least a parlay with one. I'll have one guy in one guy in the other. In both like safe parlays, like, okay, I think these other two guys are definitely going to win, and then one of these will cash, kind of deal. You know what I mean? I think that's probably how I'll play it. I don't want to be. I'm not going to have too much action just on this one fight because I do think it can go either way, and I don't want to like get burned being on the wrong side. It's too volatile. These are two very volatile fighters. Both have been finished multiple times. Both have a lot of finishes themselves. So all that thrown into the soup, like dude, I just don't think it goes to the cards. Justin cannot go 25 minutes without making a mistake, and Oliveira cannot take 25 minutes of punishment from Justin Gaethje. He's not built like that. If Oliveira doesn't finish you, like, dude, he is not Mr. like durability. Like Oliveira can be hurt and put away, but what happens is if you don't put Charles away, he's so dangerous that he can come back. But like a fighter, like I mean, I don't know, man. Like you just rolling the dice. You rolling the dice. You roll the dice with Chandler. It was, you got sevens. Roll the dice with Poirier. You got sevens. Roll the dice with Gaethje. You might come out snake eyes, dude. I'm just saying you might. It's a 50-50 to me. And I'm a massive Gaethje stan. And I'm gonna have a little something on Oliveira. And I think it's Oliveira inside the distance. And I'm gonna have him in at least a parlay. I'm not gonna get totally burned by Charles Oliveira. I'm not letting that happen. Not letting it happen. Jamal Gregory, what's up, dude? Good to see you in the chat. Jack Attack, you picked Oliveira to beat Dustin correctly. Good job. Do you have Islam beating Oliveira? What do you think, Jackie boy? Gaethje drops Oliveira, then knee bar. I mean, I am going to have Oliveira by something. Because it wouldn't totally shock me if Oliveira clipped him and just knocked him out. Like, I'm not that stupid. Like, I know Justin isn't like Mr. Iron Chin either. Both of these guys are killer be killed fighters. They really are, man. It's barely a week long. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Nice. So let me go ahead and make another preview, and then I'm going to pack another little bubbler here. This stream is being brought to you. I just finished this lovely little Banana Mac pre-roll. It's being brought to you by Banana Mac by G Leaf and Chrome Slipper 99 by who fucking made that one? I could go out there and see real quick, but I just don't want to. I want to say it was either Sunmed or Curio. I can't remember. See, I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't necessarily, but it's not just those two fights either. Like the dude gets dropped and hurt quite a bit. And I think that people are really trying to like trick themselves with that Chandler thing. Like you would never just decide to go down like that if you weren't hurt. So I just don't see how logically you can say that Charles wasn't hurt there or like he wasn't hurt bad. That's like, I don't know. I just don't agree with that. And I'm not saying like obviously he was able to weather the storm, but like I've heard some people try and say like, oh, well, he wasn't really hurt. He just decided that would be a good, like, yeah, sure fucking thing. Nah, he got fucking hurt. You don't just decide to do some shit like that and let Chandler just like, oh, let me fucking see if I can just whack-a-mole your head off. Like, nah, dude, that was not Charles Oliveira. Oh, that was not strategy. That was like him doing his best to like not quit. That's what that was to me. And I mean, you might disagree, but that's my 2 cents on that one. Yeah, like Chandler, he cracks, man. Chandler has a lot of one punch power. I know, dude, he was. He was like, and dude, offensively, Charles is a good striker, man. Charles can hurt Gaethje and knock him out. Charles can sub him like that. Like I really could see that happening. Like Gaethje overswings on a right hand and literally just falls into Oliveira like just smoothly, like Oliveira just like sidesteps it and like, oh, there's your neck. Whoop. I could see that happening. And I could also see Gaethje knocking him spark the fuck out. So it's a 50-50. I'm not going to get totally burned. This is not going to be where my action is. Some of it, but this is not going to be where most of my action is. I'm like kind of almost hedging myself out of it, but like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a smart play to be made here, and I'm just gonna but those are a couple of things that I'm looking at. You know what I mean? Yeah, Jack, I think that is a perfect assessment of what happened. It hurt him. And then he did a good job of, yeah, he rolled the dice, but yeah, I mean, that is a thing that Oliveira always has. When he wouldn't just go down there if he wasn't hurt, but when he does get hurt, he can roll to his back and give himself enough, because like everyone kind of just like like oh shit, like I'm gonna go nuts. Oh, that's Charles Oliveira. Oh, okay. But I mean, Felder did it and he did it okay, but you know what I mean? Like it's almost like they're like, oh shit, I'm about to like jump into Oliveira's guard. So it's almost like they like a split second like hesitation. I don't know. Like it's like they don't quite have the like total confidence to, I don't know, man. But my point is that Oliveira is one of those guys that can get away with that shit. He can get away with being hurt, rolling to his back. But that's what I'm saying about going to the well. One of those times he's gonna land bad. Like one of those times, it's not gonna be like, it's different if he like goes straight backwards and is able to just kind of fall on his back. But if he's trying to escape and Gaethje clips him with a left hook and he falls the wrong way, dude, Gaethje does not fuck around like with the ground and pound, and he could totally make a mistake and get caught. But like if Oliveira falls the wrong way and Gaethje pounces on him, it might get stopped, dude. Like Justin does hit hard enough where if Oliveira turtles up the wrong way, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's just a roll of the dice to me. And it's one where I don't feel super duper confident either way. So it's like I want to try and see if I can get a little something out of it, but I'm not going to be playing heavy on either side. It'll be a parlay apiece, and then probably Gaethje inside the distance, or Gaethje by TKO, and then Oliveira inside the distance. That's kind of what I'm looking at, but we'll see. I don't really know. I'm kind of making this all up as I go along as far as like my betting strategy. I'm kind of just seeing what works for me and what doesn't, and looking at the people around me that know a lot more about the betting, like you guys. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. I mean, no. 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 See, I don't buy that. I don't buy the playing possum. Like, you don't do that unless you're hurt. I don't agree with that. I'm not saying for a fact you're wrong, but I just don't personally agree with that. I don't think you do that unless you're hurt. I think Oliveira, when he's hurt, he knows that he can't, like some wrestlers, you know, like they know when they can get hurt. Oh, I can just dive on that single leg. Gabe Green, perfect example. Like he was hurt. Oh, I'm gonna get right to that fucking single leg and give myself a chance. Oliveira, oh, I can go right to my back and I have a chance in my guard. But like, you don't do that unless you're hurt. I'm sorry. That high level of fighter, you don't just like, oh, let me just, the way he went down to Oliveira, like slowly like hunkering down, like he's ducking under a fucking, like ducking into a bunker. It's like, nah, he was hurt, man. Don't fucking piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. Jack gave you the perfect assessment of it. He was hurt. He was able to do his Oliveira thing, weather the storm. Nah, he's not playing possum when he does that shit. If he does that shit, he's hurt. But he just is really fucking good at weathering storms. That's what I'm looking at too. I'm gonna have a little something on Dubronx inside the distance. I'm gonna have a little something on Gaethje by TKO, and I'll probably have them in a parlay each. But I'm gonna be very conservative with that. That is not where I'm doing my gambling. Dude, I know. It's like that is a situation where, like, dude, if that was a street fight, you would have just been fucking hammered to death. You would have been hammered to death. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like I love Gaethje. He's my favorite fighter, but like, and I think he's a little bit more technical of a striker than people give him credit for, but there are some moments where he goes into berserker mode and he does like his like a moment of a lapse of concentration. He has moments where he has lapses in concentration. And if it happens against Charles Oliveira, he's probably going to get subbed. So, yeah, I like a little something on Oliveira inside the distance. I'm probably going to try and get a little something on Gaethje by TKO and then have him each in a parlay. But I'm not – that's not where I'm fucking – that's where I'm making my money. Nah, I'm just going to kind of see what happens. I'm pulling for Gaethje, but I'm not that fucking stupid, dude. I am not that fucking stupid. Yes. Unit size small and bankroll management are two easy bits of betting advice, but it's easier to say that than to stick to. Everybody has their own. Jack, that is what I've been trying to stick to. Betting small units, and that is one thing that I will give myself credit for. I have stayed within my bankroll. I don't play beyond what I win back. I haven't done that. So it's like, and I broke even the first week and I lost 2 units this past week, but it's like, I'm going to be playing with even less this week. I'm only going to be playing with what I won back. I'm going to be playing smarter, definitely like smaller size bets. And my goal is just to get in the positive. Even if it's just $10. I want to play smart and win a little bit of money. Even if it's just a little bit. And this is not something I'm like beating myself up over. It is at the end of the day a game to me. Like it's for entertainment. I'm doing it for fun. But I'm also, get a little action on it. See if I can make a little something this weekend. I'm just trying to get my feet under me, trying to see what works for me. But yeah, I think that's great fucking advice. And I appreciate that because that just reinforces what I'm trying to keep in my head already. You are not going to go beyond your bankroll. You are not going to start reaching for stuff. Even if you lose a little bit, just going to keep steady, smaller amounts and with bets and just try and get on the right reads. Try and learn from my mistakes, shit like that. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, no, that's why that's the mistake I did last time. I had Cheeto by sub, and I mean, yeah, he didn't really win inside the distance anyway, but that would have I probably would have lost that because it looked like Cheeto was about to knock him the fuck out. So it's like, okay, that's another little lesson. Like, if I think the dude has a good chance of finishing it, I shouldn't be so sure it's going to be this one thing. But I'm going to contradict myself in the same breath. Dude, come on. Justin is not submitting Charles Oliveira. That's asinine. That is fucking asinine. That's not happening. So yeah, Gaethje by TKO will be the play on the Justin side. And I'll have him in a parlay, small parlay. I'll have Oliveira in a small parlay, and I'll have Oliveira inside the distance. It's going to be a hedge fest. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. The best gambling advice is don't gamble. Yeah, that's pretty good advice, dude. If you don't want to lose any money, don't gamble. Some call me a pessimist, but I call you a fucking rotten piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding. No, so another bit of advice. Don't overexpose yourself to a single play unless you're ultra confident. Was reminded of that when Lanesh shot the. I was reminded of that, Jackie boy, when Andre Feely burned about 7 tickets right in front of my fucking face. Feely lined up a bunch of tickets like Jam's mom and burned them in front of my face and lit a cigarette with it and put it in the gap in his teeth. Feely and Jam's mom burning tickets and lighting cigarettes off of them. That's what happened to me. What y'all know about Detroit Rock City, dude? The wrestling comparison is a good one. If you're hurt on the feet, of course. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm starting to learn that because it's like this is how I'll just go ahead and tell you how my night went. So I had several 3-leg, 2-leg. Well, not. I had 1 2-leg with Feely and Font. I had a 3-leg with like Levy, Green, and Feely. I had another one with like Levy, Green, Feely, and Andre, I think. So it's like all these like tickets are set up. Font wasn't in as many as I originally had. I backed off of Font a little bit. So all I needed was Feely and I would have made money. Feely was about to anchor. He was about to anchor 3 of them, and he would have been the second to last leg. I mean, they obviously. Well, no, one of them would have cashed because I had Cheeto in one. I had Cheeto in a parlay that would have won. That would have won me some money if Feely had won, because it was like I think it was like Levy, Green, Andre, Feely, and Cheeto. So that would have made me some money. But it's like, yeah, I had too much. I'd said all week, oh, this was another one. This is what I fucking get for wiki capping on this. This is where wiki capping burned me. I feel like I've got to stop doing that shit. Fucking, but I feel like even if I had watched the tape, I still would have picked Feely. So I'm not gonna even blame that on my wiki capping. But I'd be lying if I said that I didn't. I thought Feely was the better side. I thought he was the better fighter. Like, fuck me. Like I said all week that he was the closest thing that I had to a lock. You know, in the back of my head, I'm like, yeah, I better not say this because it's not like it's a little tacky to say, but nah, he's a lock. He's a lock. He's a fucking lock. Yeah. You fucking nincompoop. Dude, whatever. It is what it is. Fucking Andre Feely. Gap tooth motherfucker. Fuck me for picking him. But yeah, that's a great piece of advice, Jack. That's a great piece of advice. All sense needed was Feely to make money. If Brito didn't starch Feely round 1, I'd have had a disastrous night. That's how different of a night everyone can have. It's a game of inches, Jackie boy. But yeah, but you know what? I did not lose my ass. So there were things that gave me confidence. Originally, I did not want to bet Elkins and Andre. But I said, you know what? Fuck it. They have winnable matchups here. They're both very experienced at winning fights over years and years and years. And they have matchups where it's not like Collier, some fucking one punch knockout artist, and it's not like Tristan Connolly is a good fighter. So like I felt pretty confident in that, and I'm glad that I like didn't puss out on that, because that was what kept me from totally losing my dick. Like, I still have some of my dick and most of my ass left. I only lost $20. So like, dude, I'm cool with that. Like, I was happy with that. And also, I was real proud of myself for my little Levy Green parlay, because a lot of people were picking against Gabe Green, and a lot of people were like, I'm picking Levy, but I don't know, man. Against some, like, you know, it's like some people were like barely picking Levy and like fading Gabe Green. It's like, nah, I felt pretty good about that one, man. So I'm taking that moving into next week. It's like I'm not getting down on myself. Like, I didn't really lose that much. And I feel like I'm learning shit card to card, and I'm just gonna keep that mindset, keep that fucking, you know, what do they call it? The white belt mentality. Just like, you're a noob, you're just learning. Like, you're not, but I'm gonna stay responsible with my unit management and my bankroll, and just gonna be less plays and smarter plays. No shit, dude. No shit. Is when your big week does come, don't play it all next week because it's house money. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. That's, yeah. And I haven't obviously had a winning week yet, so that will be a bridge that I cross when I come to it. But that, dude, thank you. That's good advice. Because I've heard a lot of people tell me that, like, dude, it's probably good. I think Artem was telling me that, like, dude, it's probably good you didn't win your first week because you get cocky and like, yeah, I probably would, probably fucking would. But no, that's in the back of my head. Whether I win, whether I lose, I'm doing this for fun. I'm staying within my bankroll. And if my bankroll just goes to shit, then maybe I should take a break for a while until I can build the bankroll back up again. But I'm not playing with something that I don't have, stretching to try and make something back. It's like, no, I'm just playing with what I set out and told myself I was going to play with every week, and just be smarter and more strategic with my my approaches and my, how I attack the plays and stuff. Yeah, I can take those with me at least. I haven't overplayed myself, and I'm not playing with a whole lot. So, how easy it is for Vegas to trap up since, yeah, exactly. Yeah. One more play, one more lineups. Exactly, dude. I did that like I thought about doing that this last time. I was like, oh well, what I'll do is I'll just bet $5 extra, but I'll have like, 3 greasy lineups, to stretch it out. And it's like, nah, man, you just reaching, dude. I'm way more open to bet Bellator and PFL these days. Yeah, I do hear that it is pretty like easy to get reads on that. Like, it's way easier to decide who's going to win a Bellator fight. Exactly. Jack, you bet like 300 units a card, averaging 4 Hail Mary bets a week. Yeah. Yeah, dude, you know what sucks too? Jack, I don't know if you caught this part of the stream. So I was pleasantly surprised with this too, that the casino that I go to and the sports book that I use are both honoring the Candelario bet. So I called the pit, or I called the casino that transferred me to the pit. The dude told me he's going to call somebody else, call me back. I was like, yeah, right, bullshit. Like, I'm never going to hear back. Call me back in like 2 or 3 minutes later and was like, yeah, just hang on to your ticket, and if it wins, we'll honor it. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, that's fucking cool. So yeah, if Candelario hits, I have a straight bet on Candelario. But I had a parlay, dude. This made me sick. This made me fucking sick to my stomach. I had a parlay with Green, Levy, Elkins, Andre. Candelario is in there. Candelario is in there. But that's still live. But I had those 5. So Levy, Green, Andre, Arlovsky, Elkins, Candelario, Dawson, and fucking Andre Feely. If Feely had won and Candelario wins in 2 weeks, that would have cashed a real fucking nice one. It's just like, fuck, dude. That's how it goes. 40 is the most. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. I guess it's a way for people to keep themselves like disciplined, Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Because, right, like, it's like, are you comparing the amount of money, or are you comparing the winning percentage? You know what I mean? Like, are you comparing the return of interest, like, or are you comparing like the overall amount of money that you're winning? Because like someone could have like a great like return rate, and they're up like 100 units, but it's like $500, and then the dude could be like down 2 units from his last week, but still like have made like thousands of dollars like overall. So I don't know how they do that. Honestly, I'm fucking ignorant when it comes to that shit. I'm new to all this shit, boys. This is all a brand new experience, but I'm enjoying it, man. I'm having fun. It's fun getting action on it, and you know, I'm starting to I can empathize more with what you guys have been going through with these fucking bets, and like I'm starting to be able to sympathize a little bit now. You know, a lot of us got burned by fucking Feely this weekend, so it's like, yeah, I honestly feel like I'm like truly part of the. I kind of felt like an outsider. Like I felt like kind of an imposter. You know what I mean? Like I felt like just this like shit talking predictor, and like I am a shit talking predictor, but like okay, I'm getting a little action on now. I'm putting my money where my mouth is a little bit now. So yeah, I feel like it was only the right thing to do. You know what I mean? And I've been enjoying it, man. That's the point I'm making. I have been enjoying the shit. Nice. $20 on Chandler to win 5. That's funny. Chandler by TKO is like minus 200 or something. But I am going to be looking at that. But yeah, so I guess we'll go over 4 hours. I guess I'll wrap it up here in a second. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at for the next card. Like I will have that was the other thing is like this was the other thing, man. Isn't Rose Wiley on this fight card too? That was the other thing is like, what do you guys think about like that like 3 fight combination? Because like I was gonna have a couple different lineups with those last 3 fights. Like I don't want to go too heavy. I don't want to make the same mistake and go too heavy on Chandler, but I think Chandler's gonna win. So like it's like I would probably have like one with Rose, Chandler, Oliveira, one with Rose, Chandler, and Justin, one with Carla, Chandler. Then it's like, do I have another one with like, you know, Oliveira and Gaethje each? Or do I just say, because Carla's an underdog, Carla and I just go Carla Chandler. You know what I mean? So that's the kind of things that I'm asking myself. I'm like turning over in my head because I had looked at those 3 fights because they did have lines on that up last week. So I was looking at those 3 like, okay, if I parlay this one with this one, like what does it kind of look like? Blah, blah, blah. So that's a kind of thing I was looking to do. Good Lord have mercy. That's worth a little flyer. That's worth a greasy little flyer, I reckon, right? Fuck, man, that's crazy. That's wild. Ferguson ain't lasting 3 rounds. Ferguson ain't gonna knock the fuck out. He's gonna knock the fuck out in round 1. Or round 2. The dude gets hurt in like every fucking fight. And how old is he now? Like, dude's like my age. I mean, yeah, Chandler's not much younger than me. Been through some wars, bunch of wars, man. He's taking a bunch of damage, like, but Ferguson is not going to be the one to dole it out like that. I'm sorry, Ferguson. That is just, y'all are just remembering a different version of Ferguson. Chandler still got it. Tony don't still got it, man. Chandler is still like, look at how competitive Chandler was. We smoked Dan Hooker. Look at Chandler's last 3 fights and look at Tony's last 3 fights. Tony's not going to win. Look at Chandler's last 3 fights. Look at Tony's last 3 fights. He's not going to win. Dude, Chandler and Justin was very competitive. Other than the uppercut, Tony and Justin was not competitive. It was pretty much one-way traffic from Justin Gaethje until Tony was finally broken in half. Tony was beaten so badly in that fight that he was like hallucinating. Like he was swatting at like little like demon insects and shit. Like he didn't know where the fuck he was. He was like scampering away like a little rat. Like he was like literally like, help me, Herb. Like he was like running away, like didn't know what was going on. And then Chandler is like hurting Gaethje, like standing in the fire with him for 3 rounds. Like, nah, I might put a little sum on that, but Ferguson is not winning this fight. That's why those odds are so retarded. When Tony Rolling Thunders Chandler, that's hilarious. Victor Hamlin would beat the dog shit out of the entire bantamweight division in one night, give the man a title shot. Fuck it. I don't mind the lobby. Chandler's number 5. Yep. Yeah, like I don't know, man. I think Chandler is gonna fucking finish him. I think he's probably gonna knock him out, but the odds are not very good. Like you don't get very good odds on that. Let me look at them real quick. I'll see if my sportsbook probably does have at least the well, I know they've got odds like for whatever side, but they might have some props on at least the main and the co-main and the Coco. So let me I'll tell you what. I gotta fucking piss again. Let me take a quick break. I was only gonna go to 4 hours, but let me confer with the missus and see how her day is going. And I'm gonna use the bathroom and then I'll look at some of these lines when I come back and get greasy with it. That off. Dude, my allergies are so fucked up. God damn it. Where the fuck is it? All right, I'm back. I'm fucking back. You got Tony. Best of luck. Best of fucking luck. Okay. Lobby says it's Tony time. Okay, man. For you, maybe that's good. Yeah. All right, let's get fucking greasy, dude. Let's get fucking stoned and let's get greasy. Oh, let me see. I do want to see it. I do want to see something. Hold on. I know. I can already hear Lobby. Fuck, I already know. Pine Tree. It's Pine Tree. That's what it was. Chrome Slipper 99 by Pine Tree. I haven't. I'm assuming that's Cindy 99 and Chrome Slipper. Cool. But yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Greasy Stone. Let's get greasy, boys. You got some delivery. Nice, dude. Nice. What did you get the diamonds? Which did you get the diamonds or the live rosin? Talk to me, Lobby. What are you getting poofed out with, dude? I got some fucking Chrome Slipper 99 and a little bubbler, a little handheld bubbler, some fine collie to puff upon. Takes just enough to sting off of it. It's like hitting a pipe with a little less sting. It's awesome. Really good taste. That's one thing I love about the bubbler, dude. You can really fucking taste the strain. With a bong, unless it's really fucking strong and pungent, like you can taste it if it's really, really tasty. If it's like a super, like one of those strains that tastes like baked goods, like apple fritter or something like that, you can really taste it. But sometimes the bong kind of tastes the taste off of it. So yeah, a pipe, like a spoon or whatever they call it, those are really good for tasting whatever weed you're smoking. But this bubbler is a nice little like in between. Like it takes some of the sting that you would normally get from just a dry pipe, but you also still get a lot of the flavor. So I'm liking using this bubbler for these streams if I can't have the binger. It's a nice little alternative. Chrome Slipper is a lovely flavored little strain here, and I like what it's doing to my mind and body. All right, let's get greasy, boys. Let's look at these lines. Let's fucking get greasy. All right, who's Quick Draw McGraw? Who's going to hit him first? Weapons free, boys. You got diamonds, batter, and top shelf sugar. Say that fucking yeah, dude, perfect timing, right? Speak of the devil. They will appear. So well, you're just in time. We're about to get greasy with it, boys. Let the grease flow. Get on these books here. Shout out to Twin Spires. That is the sports book, the only sports book I'm able to use at the moment. Probably looking at FanDuel once online sports books open up in my state. Twin Spires sports book. Okay, here we are. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. Still rocking tough through the rough with your afro puffs. Yeah, that's what your man said. I rock tough through the rough with my afro puff. Y'all remember that song? She used to crack me up back in the day. I can't remember who that was. I think that was some like one-hit wonder. It was like some chick rapper. I can't remember what her name was. She used to crack me up though. In. That's not what I want. There we go. This is what I want. There we fucking go. Boom. Boom, dude. Hey, yo, dude. Let me get those fucking UFC odds, dude. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Michael Chandler is minus 400. Womp, 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 womp. Do you got any kind of props for this, Jenks? Give me some motherfucking props. Give me some props, man. Wow. No, I don't think I'm gonna get anything on these until Wednesday, probably. It's just money lines. No proposition bets. No proposition. Oh, bip, bud dip, squid dip. Squid up. Squiddy up. You know, from this angle, you look just like Dizzy Gillespie. Squiddy up. Pow, pow. Salt peanuts, salt peanuts. Don't worry about the tip, but I've got one for you.
Stay away from Robin. She's taken.
Yeah, dude, they do have props. See, I had to stop myself because they do have props. They do have propitos for Charles Oliveira and Justin Gaethje. Let me look at these little tasty little numbers, these tasty little nuggets here. Justin Gaethje by finish is plus 200. Justin Gaethje by TKO is plus 205. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gaethje inside, Oliveira inside the distance is plus 100. Plus, you still get plus money on Charles Oliveira inside the distance. That is retardation to me. That is fucking retardation. Dude, it is, man. Like changing the water. I change the water in the binger like 5 times a day, at least. Dude, my wife gets so pissed off of that shit. She gets so she's like, you just cleaned it. I'm like, dude, I know, it's just getting a little funky, dude. You can taste the difference, man. You can taste the difference. When you fucking smoke bong, you fucking take a fucking bong rip with some funky ass bong water, that shit'll choke you, dude. And then if you fucking clean it out and you take another and you fucking stroke it again with clean water, whoo, it's night and day, man. Dude, I 1000% agree. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay, so whoa. Charles Oliveira by TKO is plus 650. Wow, dude. Justin Gaethje by submission is plus 3,500. That's not happening. That's why that's so retarded. But Justin Gaethje by TKO is plus 205, boys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You bet your sweet ass. Oliveira inside the distance and Oliveira by submission is only a little bit more better odds than Oliveira inside the distance. So I'll probably just bet Oliveira inside the distance and sprinkle something on the knockout, dude. Because you're getting the same odds with the submission basically as you are with a little bit better, but not much. Maybe I'm just ignorant on that. I don't know. What do y'all think about that? This is just my book. Oliveira inside the distance is plus 100. Oliveira by submission is plus 125. Oliveira by TKO is plus 650. Wow. Oh, yeah, dude. You don't want that. Oh, I'm a newbie and I know that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're terrible, dude. They're terrible. They limit you like me on politics bets. What's the under at? It's not very good. You don't get very good odds on it. Let me see. Let me see. Fight doesn't go the distance. I can't even, dude, honestly. Shit. Fight doesn't go the distance is minus 360. Not worth playing. In other words. Well, here's the deal. This is why I didn't finish him. Is because Cheeto was getting his ass beat like in every round for like 75% of the round. And then he would like almost finish Font, but there'd be like 30 seconds left. In the fifth round, he didn't really have an opportunity to. In the fifth round, Font was winning the round, and Cheeto heard him with like 2 minutes with like not very much time left. But like, I just think Font was just a little too tough. I don't know. Like, I don't think Cheeto made the fight look like it was way wider than it actually was because he was losing. He was losing round 2, he was losing round 3, and he was losing round 4 until he hurt Font in each of those rounds and won those rounds. And like 5 was a really close round that I had Font winning, and like I still think he might have edged that round out and won. Like his face looked like a mess, but it looked like a mess from like round 3 on. It was just like worse and worse and worse. You know what I mean? So yeah, I doesn't surprise me that Cheeto didn't finish him. I'm surprised he didn't finish him in the 4th. When he hit him with that head kick and Font just like fell over, I thought that was going to be it, man. I thought he was going to finish him right then and there. I honestly thought when he dropped the 3rd time, I thought Herzog was just going to wave it off. I thought he was just going to wave it off right there. It was doing damage. Just like Cheeto doesn't, like he literally has thick skin, dude. Like he just doesn't wear damage on his face. Like Font snapped his head back at least like 20 times. Like Cheeto was getting tuned up. Let's be real about it. Like before he hurt Font in each round, Font was tuning him up. He just was. Like that's just, I know what I saw, but Cheeto's tough. He's really tough. And like he was tougher than Font. He was more durable than Font. Like nothing really like there was a couple times there where Cheeto got backed up to the fence and it looked like Font was starting to pour it on. I think it was either the 2nd or 3rd round where it was like he couldn't miss. He would hit him with like a 5 or 6 punch combo and Cheeto would just eat it. And like he started like backing up to the fence quite a bit. And it looked like Font was starting to like pour it on. But yeah, nothing like really hurt him that bad. Nothing really hurt him that bad. I know it's crazy, right? Isn't that kind of crazy? Yeah, I gotta give Cheeto credit, man. I gotta give him credit for his cardio, and yeah, I thought it was over. Yeah, for sure. There was a trend of Cheeto hurting Font at the end of the rounds. Yeah, exactly, dude. It happened every single one. Like Font was winning round 2 clearly. Like he was really looking good in round 2, and then Cheeto hurt him with that left hook. Then he was looking good again in round 3, winning round 3. Cheeto hit him with that knee, and he did the stanky leg. And then in round 4, looking good in round 4, Cheeto hits him with the fucking side thrust kick, drops him. You know, he does, man. He really does. He fucking does. I mean, kind of, yeah, kind of. Not really though. To me, not like I would be. He outstruck him. He definitely outstruck him in those rounds. He definitely won round 1. No, dude, does anybody honestly think Cheeto won round 1? But it's just like it's such a like splitting hairs here, Donnie. Like I'm not gonna. I know that Font lost that fight. Like based on my own criterion of damage over accumulation. Like yeah, like Font lost that fight badly. He's lucky he didn't get knocked the fuck out because it looked like that was, dude. That was about 2 or 3 fights worth of damage on his face and the on his brain that he took. Because it wasn't like Cheeto was destroying him on the feet, but when he hurt him, he was really hurting him on the ground. Like when he would drop him, like all the hematomas and the blood and all that shit, that was from Cheeto's elbows and ground and pound when like he would drop Font. Like he fucked him up. He fucked his face up. Like Cheeto absolutely 1000% won that fight. But it's like if you're scoring it, dude, 2 and 3 were goddamn close rounds. They were goddamn close rounds. Like I think Cheeto based on damage, yeah, but like had he not landed those strikes, he would have lost the fight. If Cheeto hadn't hurt Font in like pretty much in all those rounds, like 2 and 3, he doesn't land those strikes, Font wins the fight. So yeah, credit to Cheeto, man. Gotta eat the crow. No chance on 2. What do you mean no chance on 2? He was clearly winning round 2. Like Font was lighting Cheeto up. Or are you saying on 2 of the rounds, like, oh no, there's no chance he won. There's no way. Like, but if you're saying no chance on round 2, like, I mean, if you're saying like he had a chance to win the round if he hadn't hurt him, I gave Cheeto round 2, but it was a close round. Like you can't say it wasn't a close round. Like Cheeto was getting kind of fucked up in that round, to be honest with you. Like Cheeto got lit up in this fight. Like when have y'all seen Cheeto get punched this much? When have y'all seen Cheeto just get lit the fuck up like this before? You know, like let's give Fun a little bit of credit. You know, he lost the fight for sure. Clearly lost the fight. Look at his fucking face. Look at how badly he got hurt so many times. But like, give him a little bit of credit too. Like, he fucking lit Cheeto up, dude. Like, he gave Cheeto kind of a boxing lesson, to be perfectly honest with you. And I don't think like Cheeto against Sandhagen or like Jan, probably fucking might fuck around and give him his first knockout loss. But I'm not gonna shit on Cheeto, man. I got to give him credit. He looked awesome. He was in incredible shape. Looked crazy good for his first 5-round fight. Yeah, just gotta fucking just eat crow. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, it's really dumb. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like it was other than the knockdowns and him getting hurt, it was a pretty goddamn close fight. Like actually without the knockdowns, it wasn't that close of a fight. Vera, like Cheeto made it like with he's a vicious fighter, man. Cheeto to me is hard to describe, but this is how I would describe him. He's kind of like a toolbox fighter. And I don't mean in the sense it's like, oh, he's got like a million tools in his toolbox. No, no, no. I mean like he has specific tools that he picks and chooses and like, okay, I will take this tool and I'm an expert with this tool. And I will take this tool and I'm an expert with this tool. And I will take this. Like he can pull certain tools out of his bag that he's just an expert with and really fucking good at. His low kick, his body kick, his front kick, his knee. Got a good left hook. Like he just has, he's not like an incredible boxer. He's not like an incredible combination puncher. He doesn't like his technique is not the most like textbook, but there's certain things he does that are just really, really nice. Like that fucking step in knee. And it kind of, this fight was like a microcosm of Cheeto Vera. He's fucking tough as shit. He's really hard to hurt. Like, he's got certain weapons that are he's lethal with. He's a mean fighter, dude. He really like he puts bad intentions on his strikes. He doesn't throw that many of them. He's definitely more of a sniper, but he sniped Font like 4 fucking times, and 3 of them put him down with 3 of them. So it's like that's kind of undeniable, dude. It kind of just shows you like that's kind of like Cheeto's career extrapolated over one fight or condensed over one fight. You know what I mean? No, I agree. He didn't really have him hurt, but dude, he was tuning him up. Like he was boxing him the fuck up. So yeah, if he didn't hurt him in those rounds, he would have clearly lost, but he did. He hurt Font bad. So like, yeah, every round that like not like 5 was close, dude. Like because he hurt Font a little bit, but Font wasn't nearly as hurt in round 5 as he was in 2, 3, or 4. And I thought Font was winning that round up until that point. If you want to say that edge Cheeto the round, yeah, but that was a way closer round. Like you're not giving it to Cheeto by much. Like I think that Font did the better work in round 5 because I think Cheeto thought pretty, and he did have it in the bag. But yeah, I thought Font did overall the better work, but his face was a bloody mess. But I don't think that you can say that all that mess happened in round 5. You know what I mean? I think it was just the accumulation. So yeah, it doesn't like I'm not gonna like die on this hill or anything. Like if you say Cheeto won, like look, 49-46 is a very appropriate scorecard, and I'm not gonna fucking argue tooth and nail with you. I'm not gonna fight anybody tooth and nail over that. If you had it 49-46, that's fine with me. I had it 48-47 Cheeto, but yeah, 5th round was close. Could have gone Cheeto's way. I ain't mad at you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like it's a pacing issue with Font, but yeah. All right, but yeah, that's basically that fight. Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. So yeah, with Gaethje and Oliveira, dude, Oliveira by knockout is plus 650, dude. I could see Gaethje winning a decision. That's plus 650 as well. I could see that. Hurting Charles Oliveira in 3 of the 5 rounds. I don't know. I'm not gonna bet that. But yeah, I'm looking at dude, Gaethje inside the distance is plus 200. It's only a little bit more for the knockout, but he's not going to submit him. So what's the point? Like, yeah, I'll take the little bit more with that. But for Charles, I think there's more than like, I think there's like a 35 to 40% chance that Oliveira could knock Gaethje out. So I might sprinkle a little bit on that Oliveira by knockout. I'm definitely going to have Oliveira inside the distance. It's not great odds, but it's still plus money. So I'm going to have a little something on that. But I'm not going to spend more than 10 or 15 bucks total on this fight. I'm not going to have a whole lot of action on it. It'll be a couple parlays and a couple plays, and that's it. Yeah, the age is going to catch up to him too, man. Like he's 34, dude, at bantamweight. Like that's gonna put you at that's gonna give you a certain like fixed ceiling, I feel like. I feel like we've seen what Font can do and what he can't do at this point. I don't think he's gonna have any kind of like resurgence at 35, not at bantamweight. I agree. I think that fight officially, it's like, okay, Font, you're manning the gate now. You are officially the gatekeeper. You are manning the gate. If you can beat Rob Font, you're in title contention. If you can't, back of the fucking line. Yep. Yep. Yep, I definitely overlooked some shit. I overlooked Cheeto. I overestimated Font a little bit, but we'll see, man. We'll see how it goes in the future, but I'm gonna look at 1 or 2 more lines and then I'm gonna wrap this up, boys. I do have some things I need to take care of. Let me see what some of these parlays look like. God, Cowboy and Joe Lozon, I am not touching that motherfucker. OSP Shogun, not touching that motherfucker. Dude, they are not. Man, I don't know. I'm not going to be doing too many parlays with this shit. I see way too many fucking bed shitters. Dude, Tracy Cortez and Melissa Gatto is a really good fight. That's a really fucking good fight, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I might not bet a lot on this whole fight. I might not even bet $50 on this fight, dude. Might not even bet 50. I don't see a lot. I'm not going to reach for it. A couple parlays on these main events. Let me just look at what some of these parlays look like. Let me see. Let me see what Rose, Justin, and Chandler do. Chandler's gonna fuck that though. Chandler's gonna fuck that all up. Let me just see. Let me do that old teammate parlay. Let me just see what a Rose and Justin parlay looks like. I might have a little bit of something on that. That might be my Justin Gaethje parlay. Watch Rose fuck that up though. Rose and Justin. Plus 265. $5 gets you 18. $10 gets you 36. Not bad. Rose and Justin, teammate parlay. $20 gets you almost 75. I might throw $5 on that. For the fuck of it. But let's see what happens if we add Chandler. It'll probably end up being like plus 305 or something. I don't know how all that shit works, but let's see what happens. Add Chandler to it, and it is not too far away. Plus 356. $5 on that is $22. Literally $4 more than what I made on the other one. So yeah, that's not. $10 is 45. So yeah, Chandler really does nothing for that parlay. Parlay Michael Chandler is not going to be worth it, I don't think, honestly. That's not a parlay piece. Too expensive. Too expensive. But what I will wait to see is the kind of props that I can get on that one. But yeah, I can't fucking parlay it. Minus 400. Nah, dude. Even my fucking newbie ass doesn't like the fucking look of that. So yeah, that's what happens if I do Rose Justin. Let's see what Rose Oliveira look like. Let's see what the double champ parlay look like. Let's see what that do. Let's see what the and still parlay, that champ and still parlay look like. Plus 139, so you do get plus odds on it. What's $10 on that? $23, not bad. Maybe I do that. Maybe I do that. Maybe I roll with the champ parlay. What's the and new parlay? What's and new? They're both. I mean, there's a universe where Carla out wrestles Rose in 3 rounds and wins. I'm not going to put a ton on it, but definitely not going to have a lot on this one if I do at all. This will definitely be a $5 half unit flyer. Let's see. Damn, 512. $5 wins $30. I like that. Esparza and Gaethje. What's Esparza and Charles? Because then I worry about like just hedging myself out of it altogether. Esparza and Charles. And then I end up winning like $10. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, womp womp. So Esparza and Oliveira is plus 300. That's not bad. $20. $5 bet wins you $20. Oh my, I'm not mad at that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Couple different combos, Bo. I don't know, man. But yeah, I see no reason to put Chandler in any of those ever. There's no reason to go in there ever. I sense it as a holy man. See what you boys are saying. Oh God, arguing about fucking Cowboy and Lozon, dude. Y'all can fucking rip each other to shreds over that fucking debacle. Like that is a debacle. That is a fucking fiasco of a fight. Lots of luck, gentlemen. You can catch me arguing over that bullshit. I'm gonna pick one of them. I'll probably coin flip it and like I'll probably take Cowboy, but like, dude, I don't know, man. That's kind of a shit fight. That is a fucking let's get these fucking casual old fans, some old fucking drunk, like late 30s motherfuckers who still remember Cowboy. Hell yeah. Hell fuck yeah, Cowboy. Yeah, I remember old Donaldson, you know what I'm saying? Like that's Joe Lozon. Come on, man. That's like Spike TV era. Waterweed Dune, just like it's such bottom feeding, dude. It's such scraping the bottom of the barrel. Like, okay, is this both of these guys' retirement fight? Like, they can probably both retire. Like, loser definitely retires. Winner probably retires too, kind of deal. Like, what is this shit? What shit is this? You know, what the fuck are they giving us here? What am I fucking paying for here? Lozon and Cowboy. Is that on the fucking main card? Unconscionable. I told you, dude. I fucking told you. I told y'all. Yeah, I like Rose too. I'm a little bit more confident in Rose, but I have picked Carla and got to laugh in a lot of people's faces before. I don't know if she's going to be Rose again, but she could. There's a universe where she just does the fucking same thing she did in the first fight to a certain extent. It could happen. I'm not going to have a ton on it, but I'm going to have a little flyer on it. I might just take a straight bet on Carla. You know what I mean? Like maybe I don't parlay that. Maybe that's just a straight bet. I don't know, man. Or maybe I put her in one parlay, but with like plus money odds, like I don't know, man. They're both kind of coin flippers. Like I just feel like to make the I don't know what's 155 Esparza. What is just yeah. $10 on Esparza makes 25. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't hate that. Don't hate that. What's a single bet? To see Gaethje, nah. If I'm betting Gaethje, the money line is only plus 140. So it's like $10 on Gaethje only gives me 24. If I fucking Gaethje by TKO, I'm just getting better odds, you know? Gaethje by TKO plus 205. $10 gives me 30. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's how I'm gonna be. I'll probably put a unit on Gaethje. I'll probably put a unit on Carl. I don't know, man. And I just have a fucking champ parlay. Maybe I do that. What was the champ parlay again? Rose and Charles. I'm gonna have to do some tape study because honestly, man, I do not see much on the prelims or anything like that. It's nothing that I can speak intelligently on without doing tape study. So the champ parlay is 139. $10 is 23. I don't hate that. Nice and safe. Nice, safe, and conservative. Oliveira and Rose. Yep, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. But the problem is then, like, if I put the $10 on Gaethje and the $10 on Carl, it's like I make $3 if that hits. So I'm hedging myself out there. So that's kind of the things I have to think about. Like, and I don't know, I'm just figuring this out as I go, trying to see what the best method of attack is. And vice versa. Like, yeah, if I win, 50, and I'm still hedging myself with this one. Now, see, that's better. $20 on the champ parlay. Pays almost 50. So let's say I do make that bet. Let's say I make that champ bet. The parlay of Charles and Rose. And then that's a $20 bet. That's 25. So put 10 on Carla. That gets me 25. And then Gaethje by TKO. Dude, I do not see 5 rounds. Justin's going to finish Charles, or Charles is going to choke him. But I do think if it's a finish, the Gaethje by TKO is the best way. So Carla, $10 on Carla would be 25. Ooh, I do want to see something though. So that would be 30. 30 plus 25 would be 50. So yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Even if I do make the $20 bet on the champ, I still make money if Carla and Justin hit. I do want to see what Carla by decision is, because I don't think she's gonna finish Rose, but I can see her winning a greasy little decision, dude. Rose being champion is a fucking, like, I'm not saying they're advocating it, but it's like you're kind of like romanticizing grooming, like child grooming, which is really fucked up, because that's pretty much what happened to Rose Namajunas. She was groomed by Pat Barry from like a young teenager. It's very creepy. So yeah, I don't know if that's like going to be the worst thing in the world, that she's not like up there with her confused, like, mind of a Rose Namajunas literally has the mind of a fucking like 20 year. Like, she's developmentally, she's not like, I'm not saying she's like retarded or stupid or anything, but she's like, she doesn't have the psychological maturity. She's like still kind of like a child. You know what I mean? She, in the octagon, she's very lethal, and she's like she's very like she can like compartmentalize that shit, like like a lot of victims of shit like that do. Like they compartmentalize things. They can literally like shut parts off and like what I'm saying. So that's what she does when she gets in the octagon. But yeah, it's not the best look. Like you have to be careful. You can't do a real in-depth like let's do the whole story of Rose and Pat and how they got together and like yeah, they're real careful with the promos on Rose and Amajunas fights. It's all like, okay, let's keep it on Rose and just her family. And then like, oh, she loves Pat and they're together now in a couple. They love each other. They love each other. It's like, let's talk about the start of their relationship. Let's talk about when you started grooming her. But yeah, so that shit, I don't think it'd be the worst. I'm not saying there's like a narrative behind Carla winning, but like it would be better for their PR. I think it would be a little bit better for their PR and shit. I'm just saying. Shit's creepy with Rose. Shit's creepy with Rose and Pat Barry. And it is the biggest fucking elephant in the room. It's so creepy, man. But anyway, sorry, I just can't help it. It's just so weird. Now Esparza, I do want to look at this. Esparza by decision is plus 250, dude. Now maybe that's the bet I make with Carla. Maybe that's the move. What's $10 on that? That's plus. Yeah, I like that much better. And I like that much better. Oh God, yeah. Well, I know. Yeah, I know. Made Morono look like Ngannou. I know, dude. Only bet your most. Well, yeah, no shit. Yeah, you just want to bet a little to win a lot. Chandler, yeah, I agree. Chandler's not worth the money. Harrison. Yeah, dude, Lozon, I'm probably going to take Cowboy. I don't. Yeah, Cowboy's so chinny. They're both chinny as fuck, man. They're both really like chinny and shot. All Brazilian parlay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat, boys. Just catching up on the chat. Lozon. Sorry, I'm gonna skip some of these. Miss Du Bronx, all Brazilian is Jesus Christ. Francis Moreno, Cowboys. Okay, still talking about this fucking. What's up, Spicy? What's up, dude? Hey, congrats on your win, man. Congrats on beating Bo Jackson. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas, dude. Congrats on your ARC FC4 win. Rose leveled up too much. Every dog barking on this card. What's up, here? Sa, dude. Sexy mamosita. Señorita. Mi amor. Yeah, Carla's a little cutie pie, man. Yeah, man, you're in the building. What's up, boys? How's everybody doing? Fucking butterface. Yeah, a little bit. Perhaps. Yeah, much more volume strike, hits more. She gets unlike Carla. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Rose is definitely the better striker. Carla's still the better wrestler. I can see that path. I'm not playing a ton on Carla. She be getting them takedowns, dude. She be getting them takedowns. Yeah, see, that's what I liked about Lev. It was like the same with Levy Green and the same with Arlovsky Philly. So yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking the champ parlay. I'm liking that champ parlay. I feel like that is the safest thing. I'll lay a unit on that. And I don't feel like I'm not going to lose a lot. I'm not like, it doesn't pay a ton, but it pays like 25 things. So that's half my nut back. I'm cool with that. I'm not trying to get cute with this one, man. I'm just trying to make a little bit of money. Not a ton, but I just want to be positive. I want to get in the positive and go from there. I'm not trying to overcorrect. I'm not trying to like, oh, I got to get it all back and then make $200 on top of that. Like, nah, dude. I'm just trying to get some positive here. Make some safe picks, some safe plays. I feel like the champ parlay is a pretty good one. I'm going to have a little bit of something on Carla. I like that Carla by decision. But nah, I will have Rose. I will have Rose in at least one parlay. That's the other thing. Damn, Rose by TKO is plus 350. Holy shit. Dude, $10 on that pays $45. I don't know. I feel like it's like a 50-50 that Rose could either when Rose kind of slows down though, man, over 5 rounds a little bit in the later rounds. She was getting fucked up in the third round against Andrade. I feel like she kind of slowed down a little bit in. I can't really remember the Joanna fight, honestly, the one that went all 5. But yeah, I slightly edge Rose. I feel like this is another one that's. Yeah, I do slightly edge Rose. It's like 55, 45, 60, 40. Gaethje Oliveira to me is truly a 50-50, truly a coin flip. But Rose and Carla, yeah, I slightly favor Rose. I feel like Carla's had closer fights recently. Although Rose and Wiley was very close, Roses also has just emphatically dominating victories. But Carla's been, I don't know if you can say she's overperforming. I think she's kind of like an underrated fighter, honestly. Like, I think Carla, what everyone remembers about Carla is Joanna beating the shit out of her against the cage. And that was like Joanna's like burst onto the scene. That was like Joanna's arrival. So that's what everybody remembered Carla for a long time. Having the cute little beads in her hair and getting the Christ beat out of her by JJ. I think that is like, people have got to get over that a little bit. I'm not saying to like overcorrect and bet Carla or anything. I'm not saying that. But I mean, it's not just like, she's been beating some pretty decent fighters. So yeah, I think it's a good matchup, man. I think she has a decent shot of winning it. I'm going to slightly edge Rose. I'm probably going to pick Rose. I'm going to bet some on Rose. But I'm going to have a little bit of something hedged on Carla too. Not a lot, but just a little bit. We'll see what happens with it. Spicy say, y'all need to quit disrespecting Cowboy. Lozon will. Yeah, dude, I'm not touching that motherfucker. I am picking Cowboy, and that's it. Bet dog straight and parlay. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I mean, do you think Rose is going to get ground and pounded, or do you think that Rose is going to get submitted? I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that Carla by decision is a pretty. I feel like if she wins, it's going to be by that. I don't think she's like. No, she's not submitting this version of Rose. Yeah, please hit the like button. I sure appreciate that, Spicy. Drop 50 units on Lozon. Over 3 rounds for Rose Carla and under 4 rounds for Gaethje Oliveira is what Spicy's looking at. Nice. I do not. Lots of luck. Lots of luck. Over 3 rounds for Carla Rose. Let me see if they. I might not be able to get that specific with it. Oh, see, it gives me nah. Hold on. Most popular. Oh, the under 4.5, over 3 rounds for Raw. The only one I can get on Rose and Carla is over 4.5. For Rose Carla, over 4.5 is -200. Under 4.5 is +155. So it's better to just bet the finish by even Rose by finishes. You're getting better odds than the round or the fight going the distance or not going the distance. It's basically -200 to go the distance and like +155 to finish under 4.5 rounds. But yeah, like you might as well just fucking I don't know. I don't know, dude. I'm not touching the round props on Carla Rose. Yeah, it'll be a slight hedge on Carla, and then yeah, parlay Rose with I might do both with that actually. I might do the teammate and the champ. That might be like my hedge on Gaethje and then a little Gaethje play. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this stream up, man. I went way longer than I thought I was going to. Getting up on 5 hours here. I do have some things to do. Yeah, Pat Barry. Yeah, man, you know that? Dude, Pat Barry started like fucking on Rose when she was like 15 or 16, dude. Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, all right, Wooderson. I was watching. Me and the wife watched Dazed and Confused the other night. God. Yeah. Dried spicy Will Smith. Spicy wanted to smoke. Can Esparza take Rose down? She can take her down for sure. Like hold her down. That's a tougher question. It's a good question. I think that's what it's going to come down to, though. Like, I do see a universe where Carla, like, let me look at the stats from their first fight. I do think Rose is a completely different fighter. I'm not going to say Carla's a completely different fighter, but Carla, I don't think she's really gotten worse. I think overall, Carla is a little bit better. I don't think she's made the improvements that Rose has, but Rose is a pretty special fighter. But I think Carla's underrated. I think Carla's been a little underrated. And everyone's just kind of like will not get that. And that's fucked up too because like nobody shits on JJ like that. Nobody shits on Joanna for getting slumped by Rose, who's not known for having knockout power. Like she gets chinned by Rose. No one gave her shit for that. I mean, they did, like Rose fans did, but like she's not looked down on less for that. But like, dude, Carla gets dogged sometimes, man. It's like she's really not that bad of a fighter, dude. Like she's pretty good. Like she's doesn't lose to basically anyone but really top level fighters. And I don't know, man. Like, let me look at the stats here. I haven't watched their first fight in a while. I will be doing that too. Not that it's going to tell me a whole lot, but I'm just kind of curious. Carlos Esparza UFC stats. Put to you like this. The only UFC fight that Carla Esparza has not gotten takedowns in was fucking Tatiana Suarez because she was getting her fucking ass taken down 9 times. That's the only fight she hasn't got takedowns in. I mean, she took Rose down 5 times and subbed her. Like, I don't think it's going to happen to that extent, but like I said, I can see a world where she out grapples Rose for 3 rounds. Wouldn't surprise me. So I'm gonna have a little something on it, but I'm not going crazy with it. That's just kind of how that's my initial assessment, my initial read. Hell fucking no. I'm gonna fucking actually have a winning event before I start tracking my shit. I'm a total fucking greenhorn. This is literally my 3rd UFC event that I've bet. Nah, I'm gonna be just on the outside for a little bit. Just throwing my little darts and shit. And nah, I mean not literally, but yeah, I'm gonna wait until I'm a little bit more established before I get on bet MMA tips. Cortez, it will be tested. It will be tested. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'm on Carnelossi and Rose. I like Carnelossi too. Betting both fighters doesn't make much sense. I mean, maybe that's the only thing I would do. Like, I'm gonna look at Carla by decision, which is plus 250, and then yeah, I'll just be on Rose the rest of it. You know what I mean? It will just be a straight hedge on Carla. Yeah, paying the bookie twice. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you know, what's smart to do. Like, what am I just I don't want to hedge myself completely out. So that is one thing where it's like, I don't know, man. Or like Artem said, don't bet at all, you know, because a lot of people just fucking, they're like, oh yeah, they're just like, you know, don't be scared, scared money don't make money. Yeah, well, losing bets don't fucking make money either. Whether you were scared or not, you still lost your fucking bet. So that's the other side of that coin. Gato hasn't seen the card since 2018. Appreciate it, Spicy. Right on. Jan looked really good versus Imrod, Marina Rodriguez. Why I feel good about Carla. I'm going to throw a little something on Carla. Yep. Yep. You guys believe Rob Font's a top contender before? No, that's the thing about Font. I still kind of feel the same way about Font. I never really thought that Rob Font was going to get the title. I thought before this fight he was kind of a gatekeeper. Now I know for certain he is, but I thought that he would turn Cheeto back at the gate. I feel like Cheeto is a better fighter than I initially thought he was. I feel like that has been my takeaway. Like, I still feel like Font is pretty decent. He's definitely a good litmus test for contenders. Like, are you the real deal or are you like kind of a fraud as far as a contender goes? I feel like that's kind of Rob Font's role now. But yeah, Cheeto basically passed the test is kind of how I look at that fight. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good assessment. Yeah, totally. Totally. All right, y'all. I'm gonna wrap this one up, man. This was a really fucking great stream. I had some new people in here. Shout out to Jamal Gregory. Had Ultimate Fighter, who may or may not be Justin Jr. But yeah, man, had the usual suspects in here. Dude, there were 14 people in here at one point. Pretty good for a little bitty old channel. So y'all take that, man. I'm loving the audience interaction. And yeah, dude, it was a good one. I will be back on Friday, most likely. I'll be back on Friday, most likely. I didn't think he was a bet I didn't think he was, but he beat a shot Moraes. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Well, if you're talking to me, thank you. Man. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you guys for all showing up. For hanging out. It was a good stream. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Go take care of some stuff, and I will be back on Friday. So let me get the music ready to play us out. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Rabid Dog, Mr. Arkansas. Ark, appreciate you giving me the opportunities to fight in front of the people for Ark FC. If it's the last one, I went 3-1. Only lost to undefeated Nick Alexander. Shout out to him. Shout out to everyone else that fought in Ark FC. If it's the last one, it was a good one. It will go down in history. But hopefully, I'll just keep my fingers crossed that Ark reconsiders and we get Ark FC 5. But we'll see, man. But yeah, shout out to Ark. Shout out to you guys. I will, yeah, man, I'll be in touch. I'll see you guys in the fucking group chats and stuff, and do some tape study and get a better feel for this card and how I want to attack it from a betting perspective. But best of luck to you guys, man. I hope we all get rich this weekend. But nah, man, I'm just looking to make a little bit of money, get in the positive, and yeah, continue to learn about this whole MMA gambling experience. But yeah, man, I've been enjoying it so far. So yeah, dude, let me get this music ready. Peace, Spicy dude. Thanks for stopping through, man. Noah, Ms. Devil, Jamal, good to see you. Hope to see you again on the next one. I'll be back Friday for the weigh-ins. I do a live weigh-in reaction show every Friday. But yeah, the usual suspects. Noah, Ear was in here. Shout out to Ear, Artem, all you guys, man. Jackie Boy, the General was in here earlier. Of course, Unity. Old Cardone. Anon was in here earlier. Shout out to him. Yeah, Anon. Yeah, man. Nice turnout today. Nice turnout. Good shit, man. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Liam, too. I think Liam came in the building for the first time. Shout out to Liam Picks Fights. I think it was the first time I met Liam. I've been here once before, but yeah, shout out to him. Zach Johnson, usual suspect. Yeah, shout out to Liam. Shout out to all the boys over at PSR. Shout out to the General's in here. Cheeto's a good fighter, man. He is. Gotta eat the crow. Gotta eat the fucking crow, dude. Jackie Boy. Sorry, I'm just going back through. I'm already going through. I might as well just go ahead and fucking shout everybody out, man. Lobby, of course, would not be a stream without Lobby. Even the fucking bots, man. The Russian bots. You got dealt with by old Jack Attack, but Moy's audio, Big Moy's. This is why I go back through. I don't forget anybody, man. If I do forget anybody, I'm just goddamn sorry. I'm only human. I think that was everybody though, man. Damn good turnout, man. Appreciate y'all. Yep. All right. That seems about wrap it up. Appreciate it, Anon. Yeah, dude. Thank you. Thanks, boys and girls. I'll be back Friday. I'll be in touch. Let me get this going. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to Arcadia. Shout out to everyone that fought in Ark FC4. Shout out to you guys, man. Coming through the stream, making it a fucking another good one. I'll be back Friday. Hope y'all have a great week. Good luck with all your tape study. And I'll be in touch, man. has been just my 2 cents, and I hope to see you on Friday. Peace! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.